wasn't behind the desk. I didn't do this thing. Hello, hi everyone. This music is quieter than I expected. Wow, it's rare that it's that way around. Oh, I see why. There. Hello, welcome. Hi.
British UKA, English UKA,
Oh no.
YouTube, me and UKA, C++.
Amazing. Why did Ruby fail to read that? What the hell? She got the request, she must have timed out. Hi, welcome in, Nuge. Hi. I had to double check for a second if I actually got Ruby running in the background. She is running. And she got the request. She just failed. Anyway, hi, Yuki, Yes. Welcome in, Karani. Hi. And hi, Psychic Salad. I know you said high kick salad. Wait. That's like where you go whoosh, and kick it up high, right? My hand's frozen.
Cheese.
No. Thank you for the pats, Nudge. And hi, Lucille. Welcome. And extemporaneousness one. Hi. I love the way it actually looks like I'm glancing over at chat when I am glancing over at chat. It doesn't look like I'm looking the wrong way. That was completely unintentional. I didn't think about that. When I was designing things, it just kind of worked out that way. Guys, I think Yuki's breaking the PC while else parts flying out of it at high speeds. I'm not. Don't worry. I don't store TNT or like a calculator. What else did I draw? A ball of string. I don't store that in my computer. I have those for quick access on my desk. What if something needs blowing up? Immediately. Hi, Belgian Wolf and B-Top. Don't forget to pay your cheese tax. There is no cheese tax.
Cheese.
Stop. There is no cheese tax to be paid. We support cheese tax fraud. Where was I? Gonna pay the cheese tax anyways, just to be on the safe side. Psychic, you don't need to do that. Stop. Save your cheese for yourself. You never know when you might need it to eat. Hi, Gooey. Welcome. How's the goo doing? Good to see you here. And Nooch, hello, and Stewie, hello. Hi. Thank you for the posture and the hydrate. I'm gonna do that now instead of going through all the text and then going through all the redeems later, because I realized I have been struggling a little bit to keep. I feel like I might have been missing redeems, is what I'm trying to say, so I'm gonna do them now. And welcome in Lane as well. Hi. Thank you for the pats, Lane. I know you just did the pat to cat, Stewie, but Lane sent a pat emote across that. That's what I mean. Oh my goodness, my hands are misaligned. Holy crap. What's up with that? Wait, why am I derpy? Oh, because I've been missing. I see. There we go. I was headbanging, but I was doing it too violently for any of the tracking, and I didn't even see me frowning like that. Welcome in, Enlin. There you go. There's a gremlin stretch for you. There's the posture check, Stewie. Hi, B-Top. Did I already say hi, B-Top? I'm not sure. Cheese tax implies the existence of a cheese... Wait, let me say that again. Cheese tax fraud implies the existence of a cheese tax. God damn it, you got me. Hi, Sun Mike. Welcome in. Cheese. Hi. Oh. Whoa, that's weird. This hand is the one that's on my mouse. You don't normally see it. There you go. Perfectly timed. The camera moves back to its normal position. Can't believe you throw cheese at me right after I say there is no cheese tax. Welcome in, GD. Hi. How are the people? Bauble. Yeah, it's a little bit too far after Christmas for the throwing of baubles anymore. I'm sorry. I'm keeping the Christmas decorations for like until tomorrow, basically. The 12 days of Christmas, right? If Christmas is the first day of Christmas. Christmas Day, 25th of December. Also, Holy Yuke! Yeah, you know what? You can still have the Holy Yuke at any time of the year. That is true. And that way we can kind of have Christmassy themed, I guess, question mark. December. Hi, Cabbage. Welcome in. If there's no cheese tax, then why can we give you cheese? Look, you're giving it in a very violent way. I would call that, like... Oh my god, the reverb, the wheeze.
I would call that throwing. Oh my god, my eyes are so bright! Hello. It is I. The denier of cheese tax. Hope everyone's doing alright. What is this face? Oh, okay. Nice. It's gradually becoming back to normal. If I can call myself normal. Okay. Once some of these effects wear off, I'll begin to explain what I was planning on doing. Actually, you know what? Screw it. I'll do it now. Immediately. Oh my god, I can't do it though. That's the sound of blah blah blah. Alright, hold on, I just realized I have to set up one more thing before I can switch over to the main attraction
of the night, which is Unity. The logo, I almost forgot to change that. Unity, there we are. Current, delete, paste. There we are. Now when I switch over, you'll see the Unity logo. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. There it is. Above. I'm pointing, I swear I'm pointing. Hi. Hello. Hi everyone. I'm spooky. I don't know why. So, this thing over here is a thing that I started making, like, months ago. And then, 1 second, I have to do something to VC face. It keeps on thinking I'm frowning. I'm not frowning, I just have a resting bitch face. Okay, 1 sec. Resetting. Okay. It thinks that I'm always surprised now, but I'd much rather have that than thinking that I'm angry. Never heard of a uke pointer. A uke pointer? Wait, why does it work now? It works now that I don't want to point upwards. What the hell? That's the thing with the red lazy beans. Wait, what? You're calling me lazy beans? Understandable. So I made this little thing as a test of using Steam Audio and Fmod in Unity. Fmod being what I would call a sound engine. It calls itself sound middleware, but whatever. And, or sound system, I guess I call it. And Steam Audio being what Unity would call an audio spatializer. The two of them together can make for some like very immersive sounds and like very dynamic. Fmod providing the generation of the sound from the start. And like the dynamicness of it, and Steam Audio providing the immersiveness of it, calculating reflections and of walls and other surfaces and transmission through walls and scattering. It's rays tracing for sound, like it is literally tracing rays. You can set the number of rays and the number of reflections, but it can bake in some of this information into the scene so that it's not calculating all at runtime. Unfortunately though, if both you and the sound source can move, it can't bake them in at runtime, so that has to be done in real time, unfortunately. Don't worry, I broke my brain earlier and now in need of repairs. Damage confirmed because I can no longer aim. You tried to eat and smash the nachos into your teeth. Oh my god, that reminds me of like, after I've I've come back from some party or something where I had my hands above my head, very much like this, except actually holding like glow sticks or something. And my arms have been so weak that I couldn't easily lift a bottle of water or something, a bottle of water, and I just missed my mouth when I was trying to drink from it. And like just eating with a fork, it's a very weird experience not being able to, having your arms be weak. Somehow missed the big gaping hole it's supposed to go in. Clunk! Hi! How are you clunking along right now? So I'm just going to very quickly jump into this thing that I made a few months ago just to remind people of what it is. It's going to sound a little bit nasty, I don't know why. Some of the reflections that Steam Audio is doing are really a bit too much. I tried adjusting the materials. TLDR, still it sounds a bit crap, but anyway, this isn't the main point of today's video. Stream. Or video if you're watching on YouTube. Clunking along just fine, thank you. Yourself? I'm pretty good, thank you, because just last night, Erin suggested a really good way of making levels because, well, I'm jumping ahead of myself slightly. Let me just quickly show you what this got up to last time. This might be a little loud, I'm not sure. These are horrible reflections, ignore them. So anyway, yeah. The sound like reflects down this corridor and stuff. And sounds very echoey in this room. You can hear it coming through the wall on the other side of the wall there, which is very cool. And this is just Steam Audio doing this. I haven't done any of my own custom programming. You go around the corner and suddenly there's a direct path from that magenta missing texture audio source. There isn't actually a texture. I literally just assigned the magenta because I like the color. And there is a HRTF working as well, head-related transfer function, so that as you look up, as this appears above your head or below your head, you hear those hints in the audio. Like that. Obviously, you need headphones for this. This is going to sound crap on speakers. Fun stuff. And these walls also muffle it. More than they should, but whatever. Fun stuff. Anyway, so this is just basically a proof of concept and test that Steam Audio and Fmod are working in Unity. Now I want to actually make levels, not just these weird planes positioned in the most awkward ass way. Look at this, the room. Look at what the room is. Room. Oh, these dots, by the way, are like probes. Hamburger related tasty food. These are like probes for Steam Audio. You wouldn't normally have them so close like that, but I don't have a big level, so I made them close. It would take a long time to bake if you had them this close in an enormous level, obviously. It would also take a lot of RAM to even be using them. Anyway, look at how the floor is, how the room is designed. Look, this is terrible. Room, ceiling, inside ceiling is ceiling 1. Inside floor is floor 1. You've got wall front. Inside wall front, you've got wall front flip. Then you've got wall front 2. Then you've got wall back, wall right. But inside wall right, you've got wall right 1, wall right 2, wall left 2, then wall left 2 flip, wall left 1 is inside wall left, then wall left 3, which wasn't even inside wall left 2. What a horrible, unmaintainable mess this is. Absolutely gross. So trying to make a level in Unity is a nope. Yeah, you see no problem with this room. I mean, the room itself is, works, but I can't keep making it out of Unity planes, within Unity planes. This is so stupid. So, it's so hard to find what you want. Wall right 1, what is wall right 1? It's this, apparently. Wall right 2 is this. You've got wall left, which contains 1 and 3. And is itself a thing as well. This is wall left, but if you wanted to move just this part of the wall, then you'd be moving all of them because they're children. Anyway. So we're not doing it that way anymore. I literally just needed a room for testing Steam Audio, so that did for then. Somehow Twitch chat is even worse for you today. Oh, how's it worse? What's wrong? How about Unity boat or cars? Oh my god. Not that kind of plane. I see what you did there, but not that kind of plane. Keeps disconnecting and not reconnecting. That does happen to me sometimes. There's really nothing I can do about it when that happens to me as well. Like, it doesn't matter if I refresh and it doesn't work. I tried on mobile, it still doesn't work. It's like it's just decided that my IP address is, doesn't deserve chat. Weird. I don't know why that happens, but you're not alone, Stu. I mean, right now you might be, but, well, we'll never know if you are right now, because if someone else can't chat, well, we'll never know. Time to IRC. I would assume that the connections would still be denied from a different IRC client because, well, that's what the Twitch chat is. But it's worth a try, I guess. Maybe accidentally blacklisted their own web IRC client. Anyway. Hi, Breesloo. Hi. Where are my baubles? I think it's too far away from Christmas for having baubles anymore. Also, I'm a little bit tired of them glitching out all the time. It isn't being denied, it's disconnecting, timing out, and not noticing. Oh, okay, definitely try a client then. You assume the web client didn't connect via IRC. Honestly, I'm not actually sure how it works. I am not a web dev, and I have no idea what I'm looking at when I look at the page source and all the obfuscated JavaScript. But anyway. Internet relay cheese. Oh! Technically, those things aren't planes since they're finite. I found the mathematician. I'm sorry, psychic. I'm sure you're right. But in the case of 3D rendering things, a plane is often like, well, it's often a quad where they're all in the same plane? Question mark. IRC of a WebSocket. Interesting. Again, I don't know what a WebSocket is exactly. I know that it's like an HTTP connection. You send some extra stuff in the header and it keeps it open, and then somehow you're able to exchange messages and stuff. I don't remember exactly. I've never tried to look into it though, in detail. I know ordinary sockets, which work over the web, but not the kind of sockets that are called web sockets. Anyway, so wow, look at this. Doesn't this look better? Spoiler if you've looked on the side. No, it does not. Floor, ceiling, wall, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ceiling, floor, floor, wall, ceiling, blah, blah, blah. So, well, why did I just make the same mess as that, but over here? I did not! I did this a different way. So, let me just fire up Blender, which I forgot to load up before I started the stream. One sec. Hold on. Where is it? It's here, and then Blender, and then this version, and then this exe, and... here it comes. Slowly but surely. Oh my god, I just accidentally clicked off recent 3D tiles, sure. So what I did was I made this amazing model in Unity. I know. Bow before my modeling skills, but I made a floor here and a wall. That's the ceiling, and a wall, and I exported these as 3 different FBX files. And because I realized that in Unity, you actually can snap positions. This here. How do you adjust it again? Oh yeah, here. Here. Grid snap settings. They appeared on the wrong window. There we are. So you can tell it to snap every, 1 meter or whatever. And so as you move them around, look, they actually do snap to 1 meter increments. That makes positioning things easier, but you still are left with this absolute disgusting mess. That is unmaintainable. This is just the tiniest little room and we already have how many objects? Does it actually tell you how many objects are selected? I've never... Oh, 59, yeah. Over there, sorry, you can't see it. 59 objects. For this tiny little room with a doorway. Which is really stupid. In case you didn't realize. So I was like, the reason I started doing it this way... Well, another way I've tried to do, actually, I should mention, is using Godot. It has this thing called a grid map. And this is what Nova Liminal used to design her levels, or the level in her last year's Chill Vibes Game Jam. P.S. Chill Vibes Game Jam. It's running. It's Nova's Game Jam. Might want to look into it if you're interested if you're on the fence about making a game. For I think it's 1 more day, maybe 1 or 2 more days, the art jam phase runs where anyone can draw art, sprites, backgrounds, 3D models, sounds, music, submit them. All of these assets from everybody go into a giant pool, and then in the game jam phase, everyone can use only those assets. There it is. That's it. That's a rundown of it. Also, she recommends, encourages people to stream it if they want to, and people to play everybody's games at the end of the game jam and stream that. There's no rating. It's just... no prizes, no ratings, it's just chill vibes. And having fun. Anyway, But in her previous one, she used a thing in Godot called a tile map. A grid map. Was it called a grid map? You know what, let me just fire up Godot as well. Why don't I just load up every single program on my computer at the same time? I'm sure it'll love that. Just trying to show you, do a quick overview of everything I've done so far in the effort to be able to design a room. Oh my goodness, my audio's dying. Oh, of course, the thing you appeared on that window, but now the editor's appearing on the other window. Screen, sorry, hold on. And it's frozen, I cannot move it yet. Hold on, hold on. Hold. Hold. Can I restore this okay, it's responding now, who cares? Especially the part. Hey, I renamed that. It no longer says part, it says art part now. So she used this thing called a grid map. There's a bit of a non-straightforward way of getting your tiles into here. You can have a floor, a ceiling, and a wall. That's what I've made, and then remade in Blender. I didn't bother to even make a texture in here. Well, I didn't here either, I just colored it. Anyway, so here you can like place floor, right? And you can draw just like this. Look at this. You can literally use it like pixel art. You can draw on it. Wow, I thought this is gonna make things a lot easier. Then I realized, okay, now let's place a wall. Oh. You can have one thing at each position. It looks like they're casting shadows, but those are not shadows. Yeah. So, but thankfully you can have like different levels of it, right? You can have, you know, so above it you could have the walls, maybe, like that. Anyway, to cut a long story short, it's not really going to work. And to cut an even longer story short, what you can do is you can export this scene as a GLTF scene, and you can import those into Blender. So I thought, alright, I can design a level on here and put it into Blender. I imported it into Blender, and what I saw was every single tile has its own material. Okay, fine, on Blender I can like just change that, right? I only know how to do it one by one, but maybe there's a way to batch change them all? Hold on a second.
Yik. Yik. Yikma. Yikma. Yuki. Yuki. Hi, Yuki.
Hi, Cat! Welcome. I've already said hi, but I'm saying welcome again. Let me just see how she says, there's a cat! As in from the famous song, there's a cat licking your birthday cake. What do you mean it's not famous? There's a cat licking your birthday cake. She's probably gonna crash because of all these A's.
There's a cat licking your birthday cake.
She tried. Yukma? Yes. She did rather sound like she asked. Yukma? Dukma. If you ever want to try that again, I can make a quick script to make a single mesh out of the whole grid map or something. Okay, interesting. I don't really like this approach though, because if you want things at the same position, and I do, you need like a second grid map. Okay, let's make a new grid map then. And on that one we could like, wait, how do you, I can't remember. But now you could have these, right? Because you've got the walls on this grid map. Oh, the floors. Wait. Oh, you've got everything on both because I duplicated it, yeah. Anyway, I realized I didn't want to have to go through that. That didn't seem like a very fun workflow, right? You make the thing on Godot. Okay. Now you've got to load it in Blender and like switch things around in Blender probably, and then export it from Blender to Unity, right? And then when you're in Unity, you're going to have to create colliders yourself, right? For all of the walls. And anytime you want to make a change to the level, you got to go through this whole workflow from the very beginning again. So no. And I was just saying, I asked Aaron, because he's made a game. Well, he's actually working on 2 games right now. One of them is procedurally generated, the levels, and the other one is made in advance. That's the puzzle game. Which, by the way, you can pre-order on Steam, on his Steam. I don't actually know. I forget what he actually named the game. Did he call it Soccer Bear or not Soccer Bear? Also, thank you very much for the follow, Lunar Dream. I'm gonna shout out Aaron because he gave me such a flipping good idea about how to design levels. Anyway, there he is. He does some Godot stuff and does powerlifting at the same time. Yes, well, not literally at the same time. He like does Godot and then takes 2 minutes to lift some weights and then goes back to Godot. He's found a way to incorporate his workout into his game dev streams, which is pretty unique. And he's just a cool guy. Anyway, so what he said was when he was starting to make the puzzle game, which is like Sokoban, but with a bear, hence the name Soko Bear, into his working out, or out of his working in. By the way, when he started making that game, it was actually for Nova's Chill Vibes Art Game Jam last year. But when he was doing that, he started by using a text file. It was just a simple text file format that described each level, basically ASCII art. So you had things like this, where, you know, like, for example, I don't know if his exact format, but it was something like this, where you would have, like, you know, this would be a whole level, for example. This would be empty space, like a 1 might be a spawn point, a hash might be like a, you know, something like, so these would become like grass tiles. He made individual tiles, and he loaded the text file, and for each of, you know, depending on what each character was, a tile would be placed in 3D space. This music is a little bit too intense and loud right now. So I thought, wow, that's a really nice and simple idea, and I kicked myself for not having thought of that, because that is exactly the slightly unusual idea that I would have had in the past. Also, welcome in Liquor Cake, and welcome in Jackie D. Hi. Unity can't figure out colliders from Blender? I don't know. But I would have had to make colliders in Blender then, right? How's me today? I am alright, thank you very much. I'm really looking forward to what I'm about to do, which I'm slowly working towards the explanation of, or the reasoning of, because it's been a bit of a journey. Hope you're doing alright. That's kind of what I have for a thing I'm working on, but a much more complex format because I do procedural generation. Ah, that's pretty cool. GLTF stands for Gamers Love Transfer Formats. Oh, I thought it was good luck. The fungus. I don't know.
Note.
X! How are you doing? Automatically populates 6 grid maps from that. Interesting. That's actually pretty cool. So I thought, okay, this is actually a really nice idea, but the problem is...
Oi, jeez.
Jeez, that's a big problem. We need to clamp down on that. Hi, Maggie. But another big problem is his game is essentially 2D. It's like, it's 3D, but there's no levels above other levels, you know, like layers. It's all one ground section. There's never a ground section above another ground section. So you can see the entire level from a bird's eye view looking down. Also, there you go, for the jack. So I thought, okay, well, I kind of want to be able to have rooms above other rooms and stuff. And I was thinking of just having them like this, right? You've got a floor and you've got a ceiling up there, and above that would be another floor, for example. So you can't see into the next room. They're completely separated, and the only place would be that you join them by a staircase somewhere. So I thought, okay, maybe we could just like have like a new paragraph or something. I originally thought a separate file, then I realized, okay, that's going to be a pain in the ass to edit. So I thought, why not just have each level be defined like this? And like a 1 could be like a staircase or something, and you put a 1 at the same position on each level, and it's just gonna make a staircase between them, and that's how you get from this section to this section. Then I realized, wait, if I just am a little more clever, I could have the staircases in mismatching areas, and it just automatically works out that you know, if you have one level that's here, and the staircase is here, and the staircase for this level is here, then they would have to be like overlapping like this. You know, just sort of work out how they must be positioned automatically. I thought, okay, that sounds like a thing that's possible. Requires a bit more brain power, but okay. And then Aaron said, yeah, you still wouldn't really be able to have... or it might be me, I can't remember. We were having a discussion. I can't remember exactly who said what. I would have put words into Aaron's mouth when he might not have said it. But I thought, you still can't really have levels... It's still kind of limiting, because they have to be separated. You can't really have like a mezzanine kind of thing where you've got like a floor that overlooks another floor, because I mean, think about it. You'd be seeing out into the void then, right? Probably. If there weren't walls on one of these levels. It implies the necessity of like a bigger outer room that contains everything, right? Otherwise you'd be looking out into the void. And then how would you describe that all-encompassing room and how many layers that takes up and stuff? And this all started to become a bit, you know, not so good. And then Aaron dropped a bombshell. He said, have you heard of this program called Magic of Voxel? Hashtag not sponsored, by the way. Hashtag this is free software. Anyway, actually, it might even be open source. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it is open source. Pretty sure. I'm not sure. Let's find out. Magic. Yeah, it's open source as well. Anyway, and this is a program. Here it is. Where you can make it's like a 3D modeling program that works in voxels. So, you know, it's literally like 3D pixel art. It's like, imagine pixel art, but now there's another layer of pixels coming towards you. For those who don't know about voxels. And it starts off with a big cube and you can like sculpt away sections like this. You can like, I don't know, dig into it or something, for example. And then you sort of have a tunnel and stuff like that. It's got some pretty nice, whatever. By the way, a side question, why is literally every 3D modeling program more intuitive than Blender? Like, I'd never used this before, and immediately moving around and stuff and just cutting into things made sense. It had standard shortcuts like Control-A to select everything, delete actually deleted everything. When I wanted to draw things, it just made sense that it would draw in this upwards direction. If I click the top of this... Anyway, sorry, this is not meant to be a Blender flaming stream, but... yeah, so... Thank you very much for the follow, Prince of Devils. Hi. So, to cut a long story short, this essentially can take the role of this, where instead of, like, making a grid of letters that's 2D, you can just make a grid of pixels, but it's 3D. Is it still called a grid if it's 3D? Three-dimensional grid instead of a two-dimensional grid? So my plan then was to design a level out of essentially what's the word, like where each block represents something. It's not the literal level, it's representative. So this block of this color, for example, could mean it's a floor, right? Now I could just sort of do this and then there we've got a floor. And then I could like build walls coming up from there, for example. Like this. I'm not sure if there's a better way to do it, but there you are. And they could be a different color. Or I could even make them the same color and then just make a little bit of logic. So the idea is that I would save this file and I'd reverse engineer the format and then I'd program Unity to, at runtime, load in one of these things, one of these files. And it just looks at like the color of each square, right? So if it's like this blue square, it'll put a model of floor, which could be designed to look really nice, not as simple as this. Thank you very much for the pats, Pixels. Hi! Wow, Pixels shows up right as I'm doing pixel-related things. I mean, they're voxels because it's 3D, but... Good timing. How are you doing? So you're making your own game. Yes! Do you have an idea, like the type or genre of the game, or are you just experimenting and learning for maybe a future project? I want to... I have ideas for the feeling of the game, the vibe, the environment, and like the feeling of it. I don't know what gameplay exactly is going to be involved. I just want it to be like, and for now, I just want it to be like an experience that makes you feel sort of uneasy walking through it. I'm just not sure what to experience. I'm like really inspired by Half-Life and stuff, and now Lethal Company as well has given me the same inspiration of like, man, this feels like a thing that I want to do. I get what they're doing.
Millennium. Color. Finch approaching at VUI high speed. Absolutely zooming matey 9.
What the hell? It actually pronounced matey 9 correctly. How does it do that? Jaffa Cakes. You have Jaffa Cakes? I love Jaffa Cakes. Could we return into it? You hadn't? I thought I mentioned it when you did the grid map stream. I'm gonna say this again because Twitch decided to not send the message. Maybe it did the other time. That's why I gotta call the grid map. Oh, okay, grid map because it can do 3D. I see. Wait, what have I not done? Speaking of, I send you a DM about Lethal Company, no pressure. Sure. Are you thinking of playing it today? I'll have a look, actually. I'm not entirely sure if I'll be able to join you tonight. I'm sorry. Just because I will have been streaming and I'll probably be a little bit brain mushy. I really appreciate it, though. I do enjoy playing with you. Yes. Also, hell yeah. Be saving the cats. That needy cats company. The needy wait, what's it called? Needy cats mod. It's so cute. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Also, hi, Myriad Minds. I think that's the best way to do it. If you keep at it, it will all pull together. Yeah, maybe. I've never been very good at planning very far in advance. When I've had like a spark of inspiration, I've always just wanted to do it right there and then before I lose the spark, you know? And sometimes it turns into a full thing and sometimes some other new shiny thing will come along and I'm like, I want to do that instead. So yeah, and then I thought, well, sure, it can like replace one of these with like a proper floor texture. A proper floor mesh, which has like a proper floor texture and stuff. But, you know, maybe I could have it like look above and see if there's another voxel like this. And if so, then this is a wall, right? It's not a floor, it's a wall. So I could just use the same color to describe the entire boundaries of a room, be it floor, walls, or ceiling. I'm struggling to make a ceiling right now. There we are. And so we could literally just do this, and yeah. So I started thinking, okay, well, how complicated is this file format? So I worked out how to save, which took a moment. And I saw, wow, look at all these different formats down in the bottom right, which are probably so goddamn tiny you can't even read them on screen. But aw, Sneepy, have a nice rest if you can, Myriad. Chill the Cats mod on TikTok. Haven't played with it yet though. It's so cute. But you gotta keep them happy with purring, otherwise they'll meow and get you eaten by a dog. It hasn't quite happened to me, but a dog did growl because a cat meowed and started walking my way, and yeah. It was a close call. Anyway, a whole load of different formats. I saw the one that's named Vox, and I looked on the GitHub and I saw, okay, that's the format that they've cheesed. God damn it. Can't believe you pixels. Yeah, so I thought I'll have a look at that. Then I also saw X Raw later on. Anyway, jeez. So I thought, okay, well, let's just start really simple. We'll just like keep it blank, and I'll just make a like a 2x2 little tiny little square down there, right? And we'll save it and we'll open it in a hex editor and see how it looks. So I'm gonna do a 1-2 skip a few and just kind of skip to the end result. But thank you for the hydration. But I'll show you a tiny bit of my working through how I did it. It's a very simple file format. I mean, I like reverse engineering file formats. I've done it a few times in the past for like visual novel archives for storing sounds and stuff and graphics. But yeah, so I guess I wasn't fully starting from scratch in my head. So I started by exporting a 4x4x1 exactly like this. And then I looked at it in the hex editor, like this. And I thought, wow, this is a lot of stuff for just 4 squares. And then I started looking at some of the bytes here, and I was seeing like, okay, we've got a 1 1 1 1, we've got a 2 2 2 2 2 2, we've got a 4 4 4 4 4 4, 5 5 5 5 5, etc. And I thought, okay, well, let's switching back to, where the hell's the program gone? Switching back to this. Well, look, we've got a dark square there, a bit brighter, a bit brighter. Maybe this is the color palette encoded. Anyway, TLDR, yeah, it is. This is the color palette. And this area here is where the Can I zoom in? I can't. This area here is where the pixels are described. Cheese blindfold? No! Let me shrink this. No, not that much. Oh god, did I just close it? I closed it, hold on. I'm back. I was trying to just shrink it a bit so that you can see this area which is behind my chat. Yeah. Because this can show some useful info. Like if I just select bada, for example, it interprets these 4 bytes as data types there, which is kind of useful. Hi, Unstable! Hi, thank you for the like, Jackie. Welcome in, Unstable. How are you doing? Cheesed to see you. Yes. Nyan plus eyeless dogs sounds great. Sounds like cats making fun of a dog. Even more than usual. I'm alright though, thank you, Unstable. So, yeah. I noticed here that, first of all, I noticed that there are... Thank you for the postage XG. Yeah, still tired? Oh, extremely relatable. Although right now I'm not too bad, but in general. Yeah, I realized that there are 256 different colors. Look, I mouse over these and look here. In this little bit here. It says index 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16, blah, 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 and it all goes all the way up to 256. Just kidding, it doesn't quite. 254, 255, 255. I don't know why there are two 255s, but, yeah. So there are about 256 colors, right? So, I mean, I thought there were 256. And if every color is described by 4 bytes for red, green, blue, and I guess transparency? Because there's always this FF byte at the end of this. Then that means 4 bytes per color, 256 colors. That works up to 1024 bytes. And I had a little look at the 4 bytes after this. So this looks like a... Okay, I should probably explain. In the PNG file format, you have what are called chunks. This is not a PNG file format, but this is kind of a common thing among some file formats, such as PNG. That's just like probably the most famous, well-known file type. And it works in this way, where you have a chunk. A chunk is like a section of the file that contains a certain type of data. And they are identified by these 4 letters. So this one here is a section called XYZI. This section here is one called RGBA. This is one called size. This is one called main. Minecraft chunks? No. Not this time. Although it does very much look like Minecraft chunks, but because, you know, voxel. But anyway, and the way it works in PNG is you've got this, and then you've got the following 4 bytes, if I remember rightly, are the size of the chunk. MIDI files work this way as well, if I remember rightly. So basically, the idea is that when you as a program, imagine that you are a program now and you're trying to read this file, and like maybe the file format gets updated in the future and it can do all wilder and wackier things than you were ever designed to be able to load, and you didn't know about any of these chunks when you were made. The idea is that because you can know what the chunk is called, and you know how big the chunk is, because the next 4 bytes say how long the chunk is, if you don't understand how to read a chunk of that type, or you just don't give a damn about that kind of chunk, then you can just read the length of the chunk and then skip that many bytes, and that's it. Now you're at the next chunk. So, and then you can just like skip through the file until you reach the chunk that you care about, and then you can read that. And that's what they're doing here in this Vox file format, I realized. There's a slight nuance. I'm doing something wrongly apparently, or there's a slight something that I'm missing, because the actual length is always 4 bytes longer than I expected. I'm not quite sure what that is all about, but yeah. So anyway, essentially, so here's the size, a chunk that says size. The next 4 bytes spell out this number, 12. So it's telling me that the size of the size chunk is 12 bytes. As it turns out, this size chunk defines the size of the canvas, effectively. This cube is like the 3D canvas size. And that up here, this is the canvas size, where it says 40, 40, 40. If I were to extend that to like 80, 40, 40. There you go. You can see it's the size of this area to work within. I don't think it's a checksum because they're often 0 bytes. But so it says 12 bytes. So let's count 12 bytes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Uh-oh, there's still another 4 bytes before we reach the next chunk there, right? If my theory was correct, that's what it would be. But look, this thing here, where it looks like an open bracket, there's another one there and another one there. The reason this looks like an open bracket is because this byte is hex 28. And hex 28 is decimal 40. So look, 40! So we've got the definition of 40 there, and 40 there. So this area here is our size. And as each one of these numbers is 32 bits. That's why there are 4 bytes, because 8 bytes in a bit. 8 bits in a byte, sorry. And, yeah. Little endian. So you start with the lowest, the least significant byte, and then in the most significant byte. And because this number is less than 256, all the other 3 bytes are 0, because 1 byte can store a number up to 255. And 40 is less than 255. Anyway. So this does seem to be describing the size, right? And this thing where it says 12 would be correct if only there weren't these 4 bytes here. I still don't know what these 4 bytes are, but they're everywhere. In all of these things. Main seems to be a slight exception. Again, so this main section here, it says its size is 0 bytes long. But actually there's another 4 bytes here before it begins. I don't know what these 4 bytes are. But also, I don't care about what these 4 bytes are, because thankfully, this file format uses this chunk system, where I can just skip every chunk I don't give a damn about, and just read the ones I do give a damn about. So yay. Hi, Curscat! Kaitai Struct makes reversing these kind of formats super easy and will generate a parser for you when you're done. That sounds like no fun at all. I want to do this stuff myself. I like doing this stuff. Also, welcome in, Curscat. So then we have this chunk called XYZI, and the next 4 bytes are these. We have hex 14, which is the value of 20. So let's count out 20 bytes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh my god, hang on. Oh, thank god the length is written down there. One sec, let's put this in decimal. The length in decimal is 20. And again, there are these 4 extra bytes before RGBA begins. And again, there are values in the last 4. So it seems that the last 4 might be relevant because the first 4 are always 0. So that's what I thought to myself yesterday. I already know the format. I'm just kind of walking through my mental process. So I saw this, right? I saw these 4 bytes. Let me just load in the exact file which we're looking at right now. So the file we're looking at is this. And so what I did is I made a note of these values for the 4x4 one, which were where are we? That's where are we? How am I? What am I looking at? Oh yeah, right. So then we have this 4000. So there's a 4. There's a number 4 there. So this is basically, I thought, well, I've drawn 4 voxels, right? So maybe this is the number of voxels that are about to be described. 1, 2, 3, 4. That works out nicely. So I wrote down all of these numbers. 131600. There we are. 08, 1416, 1317, and 1417. So I thought, okay, maybe this is X, Y, and Z, right? Because it literally says XYZ as the name of the chunk. And then these are all 08 at the end. And I thought, well, they're all the same color, so maybe that's the color. And yeah, as it turns out, I had drawn them in this pink color, which is index 8. So yeah, the last one is the color. But to I then like verified this by doing a 6x6 version. There it is. It's slightly longer, and it indeed had the same 4 plus an extra. Oh, hang on. Yes, plus an extra 2. And so yeah, that worked out nicely. And then just to really double check that this, which had been 0 up until now, was the z-axis, I made this, which is, you know, exactly the same, but with like a little tower above it. And yeah, sure enough, if you look at this in the hex editor, then that's the wrong one. That's literally a text file. Hold on a minute. Then let me skip to this area. XYZI. Da 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 da. And then we've got the 4 0 bytes, and then this. So this is telling us that there are 8 voxels about to be described. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And sure enough, they work out the same. We've got 13, 15, 0, 14, 15, 0, 13, 16, 0, 14, 16, 0, 13, 17, and this. So all of those so far make up this section. And then for the next ones, we've got 13, 16, 2 and 13, 16, 3, because this tower is starting to move up in the z-axis. And look, this one, 8. This one, 2. Because this one is color 8, and this one is color 2. This one right here. So yeah, that seemed to work. Also, welcome in, Hidochi. Hi. You still do the reversing yourself. Okay. Maybe chunk sizes are longs. Yeah, everything is a 32-bit integer. Presumably unsigned, because it doesn't make sense that you could have a negative length. Oh, unless you mean like a 64-bit integer? That could actually be possible. Yeah, that could actually be possible if they're all 0 bytes. But it wouldn't fit in here, right? Because the main, with a length of 0, still has 4 extra bytes. Ah! Wait, yeah, hang on. Maybe the main is like a special case. Because we've got the 4 bytes afterwards, which are 0. It says the length is 0. And then I skip 4 bytes. Here the 4 bytes happen to not be 0. But if you were to interpret this here as a 64-bit number, then it's this. And the length is not whatever that is. 4 quadrillion? Question mark? You doing numbers? Yes! I'm just doing a quick overview of what I did last night. I should have saved this for the stream, but I didn't because I'm an idiot. Anyway, TLDR, I worked out the Vox file format. I probably didn't need to because it's open source, but I think it's much easier to just look at stuff and work it out that way than try to read anyone else's source code. So anyway, Indian weirdness? I doubt it. Because if you're going to read it backwards, then that would still be a huge number. The file's only 2 kilobytes, so no size should need more than 3... Huh. Actually, what is that? This number is 1108. This number is 1108. How many pixels, bytes remain until the end? 1108. 1108. There you go. I guess that is the entire length of the file. I don't understand why there are 4 0 bytes there, because that still breaks the rule though. Because normally, the following 4 bytes tell you the size, but here for some reason you have 4 0 bytes and then you have the size, which is very interesting. Maybe this has to do with versioning, but probably not, right? The versioning is probably here in this the magic number right at the beginning. But yeah, okay. Open source, consume within 2 weeks. Okay, but again, I don't actually care about the size of the file. Well, I guess this could be useful for storing the entire file, but honestly, I'm probably just going to load the entire file into RAM as a byte array in Unity when I come to be loading these. I don't care about the exact color, I'll go by index. So I'll say index 1 is a wall, for example, and index 2 is maybe a door, right? And some other things. Maybe I could I'd define different styles of walls as well. So I could theme it inside inside Magic of Voxel as well, effectively. So then I thought, okay, that's interesting. I wonder if X raw, because it says raw, right? I started dreading this, right? Because I know that this is like a 40 by 40 by 40 region, which should be 40 times 40 times 40, 64,000 voxels in area, right? Or volume. And so and then I looked at the file size and I was like, well, it's only 1.1 kilobytes. It's probably going to be doing some complicated compression thing. Thankfully, it's not. It's literally just assuming that all pixels are blank except for the ones where there's a voxel. All voxels are blank except for the ones that have a color, I should say. Or a presence. I don't know what the technical term is. But thankfully it wasn't that simple. So I thought, I wonder if there's a raw version. Turns out this one called XRAW is indeed a raw format. Look, it's 63.5 kilobytes. And that's basically 64,000 bytes, right? It's a bit bigger, actually. So I exported it. And yep, look, it's a load of zeros, except in a couple of places. You probably blinked and missed it. But there were some other things. And at the very end, we've got the palette here as well. The length of 1024 if I do that, because this one's black and this one's white. Actually, it's not defined that way. It's not defined that way, actually. Maybe there are only 255 colors. Oh, of course there are only 255 colors. Because the 0 means there is nothing there at all. Okay, so yeah, that makes sense. There'd be a length of that. XRAW. Yes. Index from the stairs. Oh yeah, stairs as well. I need a block type for stairs. So, yeah. If I make this be 40 bytes wide... how do you do this? Not byte group size. Bytes per row. 40. Okay, so it's quite wide now. Then each one of these rows is like one of these dimensions. I don't know which. Maybe it's X, maybe it's Y, maybe it's Z. So I just sort of scroll down slowly, and then I saw this section here. There's an 888888 like this, which is 888888.
Jeez.
There it is. Oh my god, Piffle! Hi! Wow, you've joined when I'm doing possibly the most nerdy thing I've ever done in my life. On stream. A spoiler, I actually did it off stream. I'm just doing a quick recap of what I did. There is cheese. We need a Piffle cheese voice line. Only if you want to though, sorry. That's not meant to be putting you on the spot. Oh yeah, friendly reminder to anyone who doesn't know. All of the cheese voice lines are kindly donated? Hello? Brain? Donated! They're donated! By viewers, and if you would like to have a chance of your voice playing every time someone throws cheese at me, which is kind of often, then yeah, just feel free to record and DM it to me or something. If you're gonna do that, please just leave a little bit of silence before and after, so I can use that as a noise sample to do some noise removal if necessary. But yeah.
Cheese.
Fox!
Fromage!
Why?
Cheese.
Oh my god. Well, okay. Thank you for removing me from the cheese cannon. It's already finished. Bring me back. I'm back.
Juustoa.
I swear to god, it continues right as soon as I come back. Now I can't see my screen. Well, I can if I do this. I'll just do this. I'll stream like this. I was just saying on the last stream how I noticed that I have my head tilted a whole bunch sometimes. I didn't notice that until I started VTubing. And saw my model's head tilt, and I was like, why is my head tilted? And I looked at myself and I was like, oh, I do this, huh? You wanted to pat me? Don't worry, this is perfect. This is the better way around. One sec. This is the better way around, one sec. Hold on. Oh. Super. No. Oh. I'm back. I love how your model moves. Stupid FPT on. I do not. This is just using the leap motion. Sometimes it works. Most of the time I'm complaining about it though. And recently my leap motion has just started turning off in the middle of my streams. I don't understand why. It just completely stops tracking and I look at it and you can't see those little infrared LEDs underneath it anymore either. I have to unplug it and plug it back in. It's kind of concerning. I don't know why that's happening. But it is. I think it happened twice the last time it happened in the same stream, so something might actually be dying. Mine breaks my model's wrists randomly and I always have issues with it. May I ask if you have it mounted? Sure, you can ask. I have it mounted above me. It's like there. That wasn't actually it. I flicked the thing that it's stuck on. So I'm underneath my bed. I have like a desk and then my bed's above it. So there's like the ceiling of my desk, or the floor of my bed, what do you call it? Thank you for the follow, Noob Master Race. Welcome. But that is a little bit too high. I looked in like the leap motion specs and it said the maximum distance that it could track was something. I forget. Like 70 something centimeters or something like that. And so like I like hot glued a little cardboard box. This is so jank. To the underneath of my bed effectively to like lower it a little bit. And then I attached the leap motion to that. I like used little sticky pads to stick it to the bottom of that. So it's closer to the action now. And it sees better. And then I also went to like a fabric store and bought some black fabric to put on my desk because that lets my pale ass hands show up better. It's better contrast for it. Unfortunately, my keyboard still kind of reflects stuff. But yeah, on the leap motion control panel, if you tick allow images, if you've got this version of it, this is like, I think the newer version of the software called Gemini, I think, if I remember rightly. If you tick allow images, then you can use some software like any program that can open a webcam. So probably even Discord. So like, be careful, I guess. But it shows up as a webcam, and you can open it, and like as in like you can see what it's seeing, and it's kind of useful if you're trying to work out why tracking is failing. Actually, you don't even need to use other software. You can use the this thing here where it says camera feed. You can click open visualizer, which I'm not about to do, and dox myself. It wouldn't work right now because I've unticked allow images, but yeah, then you get to see what it looks like, and yeah, it can help you realize, oh, okay, this looks very chaotic. No wonder it can't make out what I'm seeing. By the way, when you do that, quick warning, it will forget the mode that it was set to. You know, you can have it set to like screen top mode or desk top mount mode, or I forget what they're called. Head mounted is one of them. One sec, I'll see if I can show you this. One sec. 1 second. The annoying thing is every time I click to open this visualizer, for some reason it fires up Steam VR. I do not know why. It's really annoying. But it does. So every time you open this up here, for some reason it forgets the mode and the tracking goes all crap like this for me. Is this the kind of thing it does on your tracking? It destroys wrists and everything, essentially? Because it goes to like the default mode of desktop, which is not the right mode for how I have it mounted. I have it mounted above me, so it's like expecting the hands to be coming from like a different angle. So if I press V, it changes to a different mode. Now it's head mounted, which is better, but not quite right. It keeps on losing it and stuff. I press V again and it goes to screen top, and this is the mode that I use, where it's like it works a lot better with the thing above and looking down, which is kind of nice. I can actually often track on the keyboard, not always, and it loses it. But yeah, I use the screen top mode. You can actually see me doing the things. But that's personally the mode I use it on. It took a lot of playing around and trying different mounting modes and different thingies, but that's what I ended up using. But every time you fire this up, it forgets this. And sometimes it will just arbitrarily forget this. So if your tracking goes terrible, try opening this up and pressing V until it gets to the correct tracking mode. There you go. Yuke's tip of the day. But I kind of wish there was something better than the leap motion. Sorry about all the questions. I don't want to stop the flow of your work. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I haven't even begun working yet. I'm still waffling about what I did last night in preparation for this. There is actually a newer version of the leap motion. I mean, it's not called the leap motion. It's called something. I forget. I don't think it's got a proper name. It's like Stereo IR 270 or something. But it's made by Leap still, the same company. And it's basically the same thing, but it has a wider field of view. And it can also see a bit further away as well. And I kind of wanted to buy one of those instead. And it's compatible with all the software that Leap Motion is. It's the same driver and everything. It's just like better hardware. But it's like 4 times the price! So I could never justify buying it. I don't have the money to burn on slightly better hand tracking. But it might help it like catch my hands better. Because often when my tracking goes, if I just move my hand out of the way, then I have to sort of lift my hand up kind of close to it so that it can see so that it can get tracking again. You have to like persuade it to like, my hand is here, and then it's like, oh, that's your hand. Okay, I'll see it from now on, until I won't. Then it needs a jog again to get going. So, I might try that at some point. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for going to my TED Talk. I actually thought the Leap Motion was discontinued, and they were this legendary drop that was coveted by VTubers. I think they're still for sale. Like, actually on, not just secondhand, but like on what do you call it? Retailers' websites? I got mine from, this electronics supplier in the UK. What was it called again? I think it was with F. Farnell. I got it from Farnell, I think. When I got mine, it was discontinued everywhere due to VTubers. Oh, out of stocks, I see. You got it from a techie website too? Yeah, for some reason they had it in stock. I guess the kind of people who are going to those sites aren't often, like, VTubers, I guess? I don't know. But no, they are still sold. And I think they're still selling the new ones. They might even be selling some of the new... they might finally have made those ones that I was just describing, the way more expensive ones with slightly better specs. They might have actually, I think, very recently put those into like a proper case. Because when you buy those, they're in like a... You know how the Leap Motion's in this sort of case with like a metal edge and like a plastic front, and it all looks kind of professional-ish. The more expensive one was just in a very cheap black plastic thing, just barely. It was basically just a circuit board rattling around in like a very, very loose, simple plastic case with some holes drilled in it for the cameras to see through and stuff. Because it's designed to be like installed inside like a professional thing by, someone who's making like some interactive screen at like a shopping mall or something, was like one of their use cases. I've never been to a shopping mall that had hand tracking on the information kiosks, but that was one of their use cases on their website, and they said, but I think now they might have made an updated version of the Leap Motion that's sort of more for consumer use, that has like a case that provides a bit more protection. This was a professional website. I didn't know if I could trust, so someone from my community vouched for it. Looked very scammy. Oh. Okay, I'm glad it worked. I remember a friend who had one in the 2000s and noughties, and it was cool, but no one really found a use. Yeah, isn't it crazy how there's still no new hardware for hand tracking that's like universal? Like the Oculus Quest, Meta Quest, has hand tracking, but it's on a headset. It's not like general purpose. So yeah, it's kind of crazy. I know that there now exists some software that like uses like computer vision, so like, you know, like a neural net basically. So you can just use a normal webcam, and it's in the same way that like VC Face tracks your face. This other software can track your hands as well. I know there's paid software that does that, but there's also I think there's some free software coming out for that as well. I'll definitely be giving that a try. Only problem is it's going to be putting more load on the computer, you know. It's going to be like, now it doesn't just have to track my face, it's going to track my hands as well. But actually the Leap Motion does unfortunately run on the CPU as well, so this Leap service here is actually using 5% CPU for my hand tracking already, so if it works better than the Leap Motion, I'd be happy to give it a try, because I'm not super impressed by the Leap Motion. I feel like there just isn't much competition. If there was more competition, then yeah. Would you want to try text like Mocopy? I'm even less impressed by Mocopy than by the Leap Motion, I'm afraid. Because Mocopy was the one that can like, the Mocopy is for full body, right? I've seen people using it for VR chat. And it works, is it with a camera? I can't remember exactly how it works. But it's very, very like slidey and drifty and stuff. Maybe if I didn't have, if it's free, then yes, I would definitely have considered it. But at the time, like my first foray into VR full body tracking was with the Vive trackers. Oh, it's little trackers with a phone app? Oh. Okay. I'm even less impressed by it now if it's using dedicated hardware. I'm sorry, I'm like the most cynical, horrible person ever. If it was webcam, I would have forgiven its floaty driftiness, but thank you for letting me know, because I know now. Oh, by the way, there is actually an alternative to the Vive trackers that uses the same kind of hardware in them, so not the Mocopy kind, which is called is it? I'm thinking of this. I think I'm thinking of the Slime VR ones. I think it's called Slime VR. There is one called Slime VR. I'm not sure if that's the one I'm thinking of. They are. The design is like open source and stuff, but unless you have a 3D printer and you're okay with soldering things, you'll probably still want to buy a version that someone's made. Or Tundra trackers too, yeah. Tundra trackers aren't open though, right? Tundra trackers are like the ones that's meant to just be a cheaper, ready-to-use version of the Vive ones. But I think in all of these cases, certainly for Tundra, I'm not sure about Slime VR, but certainly with Tundra, it still requires the Steam VR base stations, the so-called lighthouses. I wish I could turn my good old Rift to FBT. The only way I see is with Vive trackers. Yes! Yes, or Tundra trackers as well. But you'd still need to buy the base stations. Tundra is quite comparable to the Vive, official Vive trackers, because they're using the same technology of, you know, looking out for these flashes of infrared from the lighthouses. Essentially, like it scans down. There are two different versions of the lighthouses, so make sure you get the right one. Version 1 was simply a thing scans across whoosh left to right, and then a thing scans down whoosh top to bottom. It might not be in that order, I don't remember. The way the newer lighthouses work is it's almost like a helical scan. It's just one laser that goes whoosh, 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 down. And as it's scanning down, which it does like 60 times a second, it's also flashing super fast. And in those flashes is encoded information about how far through the scan it is, basically. And from that information, when the tracker, the little thing, receives these little flashes, it's like, it will just see like for a split second a little and then like there'll be like a period of silence until the next frame, and yeah, it just sort of decodes that, and it can, from that information, I think it's the computer that then works out where that must be. Anyway, you don't need to know any of this information. I just find this stuff interesting. All you need to know is that there's a V1 and there's a V2. Version 1 is like the old school light gun from the Nintendo. Yeah, kind of. In the sense that the gun is just a really... Well, I guess it's kind of similar in that the gun is just a simple receiver of the pulses. It's just in version 2, the pulses have information encoded in them. And in version 1, it's just the gap between the pulses that is the information. I have an addiction for UK teaching me stuff I don't understand. Oh, don't worry, I'm sorry. It's closer to Rift than to the Quest. The Rift uses what's called inside out. Well, okay. Technically, some people kick up a stink about this, but this is actually the actual technically both the Rift and the Vive and the Index. Oh, sorry, the Quest, the current, the modern Quest and the Vive and the Index all have what's called inside-out tracking. So there are receivers on the headset, and there's like landmarks on the outside, the real world, and they're tracking the outside world moving. In the case of the Quest, there are literal cameras that are watching the world moving, and in the case of the Index and the Vive, they're looking out for these little flashes of light from the outside world. The Rift is, as far as I know, the Rift is only one true outside-in tracking, because the cameras are actually sitting on your desk, and the headset is just like making the points of light that the cameras are looking at. So they're like from the outside looking in at you, whereas on most modern headsets, the headsets themselves are looking out. I prefer the Rift tracking over the Quest so much. I've actually not used the Quest. It's easier to reverse engineer a file format than it is to make a level. Oh yeah, sorry. Right, that's what my stream was about. Welcome in Evil Hollow. Hi, sorry. Also, welcome in Troll and Error. That is a really good name. Troll and Error. Welcome in Tomatoes Cannot Be Trusted. I don't know if you know somebody on YouTube called Intexa, or if you are Intexa in disguise. But yeah, he'd very much agree with your name. Also, welcome in Nova. Hi. How much have I missed? Probably quite a lot. Yeah, I've used the original Rift once at a friend's house. And that was enough to make me decide, okay, yes, this whole VR thing, I need it. I needed it so much that since I had the money, I was at this friend's place in a different country, and I ordered it while I was in that other country for delivery back at home. That's how much I was like, okay, yes, I need this, and I can afford it. Like I had been saving a lot of money, so. But the idea was that I would test it at his place first. So it wasn't just like a spur of the moment. Haha! I think I'm just gonna casually drop £1,000 on a thing. No, this was actually something that I saved up for a long time. The Rift is the first big expense I ever made. Yes, me too. Unless you count building my first computer. That was a big expense as well. For the time. Oh, I meant the Tomatoes Cannot Be Trusted. Intexa has a thing about hating them. Intexa is a good YouTube channel, by the way. He's a cool guy and quite charismatic. Anyway, hashtag not sponsored. It's easier to reverse engineer a file format than to implement hand tracking. Well, that as well. I had this one and the Quest 2, but the Quest was too heavy and really made me sicker than the Rift ever made me. Huh, interesting. Wonder if there's like a delay. I've used the original Rift, DK1, I think it was. That was the one that I used at the friend's place. And it's quite a long story. but I ended up with both a Rift S and a Vive, which was not ever meant to be the case. So I ended up getting some experience with the Rift S and the Vive. I really underestimated how much the convenience of just being able to plug in the Rift S and use it immediately without needing to set up base stations. I really underestimated how much that would make me choose to use that headset more over the Vive, even though it was like technically worse. It was a worse resolution. The speakers were really not very private. The speakers were like in the back of the headset band, so they weren't by your ears, so they had to be really loud. So someone in the next room could easily hear it. It just sounded like someone playing something on their phone or their laptop speakers. There was like no privacy if you're in VR chat. People nearby could hear everything. But I still, like, I knew about that, but I still chose to use that because, yeah. Unfortunately, I'm not in a place where I can permanently have VR stuff set up. So I gotta, like, put it up on tripods and put the tripods up and then, like, route the cables with extension leads over to a PowerPoint and stuff. And if I'm to be using the Vive, because the Vive uses the Steam VR tracking. But yeah, the Vive tracking is a lot better, of course. You put your hands behind your head on the Rift and they stop tracking because it can't see them. So at least you don't have that problem with the Steam VR ones. A friend came over and bought the VR and let me play Resident Evil, but I found it kind of confusing. Made me feel kind of bad. Interesting. I'm so thankful that my headphones were keeping the privacy going on mine due to all the VR chat sessions you did. Pat piff. I'm so addicted to giving head pats in VR chat. Were the base stations the problem or the cable? Wait, who's that asking? I'm not sure. Did you know you're very cute and very head patable, Luke? I did not. Thanks for letting me know. I would have loved you. I love receiving headpats in VR. Aww. Look, if you ever happen to go on again, and I ever happen to go on again, thank you very much for the follow, Trilano. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you. If we ever happen to be on together, I will give headpats. Yes. I've been neglecting my VR chat friends and community so much. It's really bad. I finally got back on at the new year to say Happy New Year to everyone, but it'd been like, I don't even know, like half a year or something since then, before I did that. It was... Nova! Thank you very much! Congrats, Piff! Well, commiserations, either way. Need to find time to set up the Rift stations again someday. Wait, the Rift... Oh, right, the original ones with the cameras, yes. It's like, wait a minute. But yeah, actual Rift. That's pretty cool that you've still got one. I ended up having to not use the Rift S anymore because the headset cable broke. And I couldn't find a new one. It was already really hard to find one, and now years have gone since then. It's a real shame. But yeah, the cable seems to be the first thing to die in any headset. Saying that, my Vive one never ever broke. It's still going strong. And since then, like, you know, this is like years later, I got an Index. And the Index one's cable has like had issues twice. And still, now, after all the issues that the Index one has had, still the Vive one has never broken. So I don't know why Valve is incapable of making a cable that doesn't break, but apparently they have issues. And the Vive, or maybe I just got really lucky with my Vive one. Maybe I just got really lucky. One of headphones is dead, so I use a regular headset on top of the goggles. Oh, that sounds really uncomfortable, but that is what I did with the Rift S. That's why I can say that it's uncomfortable. Yeah, I ended up doing that as well, because it's really nice that the Rift S has like an actual headphone socket on the side of it. No, so I assume the Rift did as well, the original Rift. Waiting for the wireless adapter for the Index to come. That'd be cool. Probably the relative wire thickness. Maybe. Also, I have it on good authority that the little breakaway connector that the Index uses, there's electronics in there. I mean, it's obvious that there's electronics in there because it gets hot. I have it on good authority that it's often the components inside that little breakaway connector that break. It's not the connector itself that breaks. It's like, I don't know why, but they've got some electronic components in there that get hot. And I hear it's often that happens to be the reason why the cable dies. But yeah, it started with just like speckles everywhere. I thought it was like a glittery particle effect in one world. And then then it turned into like little pops and cracks. Really sharp little sounds all the time. Every now and then, not all the time. And then, I couldn't detect the headset anymore, and I had to like unplug and plug in a few times, and that worked for like a few weeks, and then it just wouldn't detect anymore. And yeah. And then Steam forgot that I had sent my headset away for repair. So I sent it away. A month later, I said, okay, they closed the ticket, the support ticket automatically. And I had to open a new one and said, I sent my headset in, it's been a month. And then they suddenly said, oh yeah, we just received it. Amazing that. They received it on the exact day after a month when I said it. They received it before, they didn't realize. I sent it by UPS, there's no way it took a month to arrive. And then they sent me back one that was DOA. So we had to go through it again. Yeah, I'm not fond of Valve's support. And the second time they had to run through like a load more tests. They were like, okay, can you change these settings in VR? Maybe change the what do they call it? The HDMI training mode. I was like, sure, I'd love to, but I can't get Steam VR to start up with this headset to provide me with those options because it doesn't detect the headset. It's like they didn't understand how their own system. Anyway, whatever. TLDR. I don't like Valve's support. Is it Steam? Is it Valve? Valve, right? They're good about replacing stuff outside warranty. Yeah, the problem is they sent back a DOA thing, and I don't think they believed me when I said, yeah, the thing you sent back doesn't work. So I went from like a cable that was occasionally working if I was lucky to one that wouldn't work at all that they sent me. Oh yeah, no, wait, hold on, I got it wrong. I originally sent it back because of a dead pixel, or a cluster of dead pixels. And they sent me back one with a dead cable. That's what it was. The cable was the one that was all sparkly and stuff. And the headset because they required me to send the cable back, even though the problem was with the headset. And the headset they sent back still had a dead pixel, but it was only one pixel instead of a patch. And the cable was broken. That's what it was. So I still had a dead pixel, and I now had a broken cable as well. That's what it was. So then I had to send everything back. Or the cable back. They only took the cable back. I didn't even bother with the headset. And then eventually I got a cable. Anyway, I can't believe I've been talking about my experience with Steam replacements for like 10 minutes at this point. UPS can be wacky. I guess so, but it's kind of fucked up that they closed the support case if they really hadn't received it. I'll have to lurk sadly because I need to get some work done. Yeah, no worries. Good luck with your work. And sleeping. Always so happy to catch you live. Aww! Thank you. And I like teaching as well. So yeah, don't feel bad. I enjoy saying stuff. I like spreading knowledge. Where the hell was I? Oh yeah, right. I was talking about this file format XRAW. This 888888 is this and is 8 because this is color number 8 in the color palette. And when I scrolled down by another 40 pixels, lines, sorry, because it's 40 pixels being shown per line here. Then I would have reached this blank area. I scrolled down another 40 and I saw this, and I scrolled down another 40 and I saw this. There we are. I won't bore you with that anymore. But yeah. Okay, so I think it's about time that I start actually programming something in Unity to start reading in these formats. I can't believe I've been going for 1.5 hours and I haven't even written a single line of code. Hi Malachi, welcome. Spread knowledge. How's it? Oh. I was about to answer how's it going, but it's for Mocha. I understand how it is. I'm gonna create a new, if I can do that. I cannot do that. Control N does not. I'm gonna make a new one. This one? New project. Yes. We'll delete that, and I'm gonna put in a few blocks. I'm just gonna put in... I'm gonna call index 1. Maybe I'll call index 1 the floor, and we'll just attach this. If we go to an ortho view from the side... the side? The side? Oh my goodness. What? Wait, what? Huh? Okay, there we are. From this... still not quite. There we are. There we are. So we've got just a plane. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wide and 1, 2, 3, 4 other dimension, whatever you call it. So I'm going to save that as the Vox file format. And I'm going to save this inside my Unity's project folder, which is over here. Let's call this Vox levels. And inside there I'll save this as test.vox. Programming streams are actually just chatting streams. That's true though, it's true. We don't need Blender for now. I'll use these super basic ass things. Floor, wall, and ceiling. For now. Close that. I'll also close Magic of Voxel for now, because I've got what I need. Why does Alt F4 not close Magic of Voxel? What the hell? That's weird. And load back up the hex editor, and boop. So I don't care about this section at all. This is just what color the voxels should appear as, if you're caring about, you know, actually making art in the program, or models. I only care about where the blocks are, and what color index they are. And I hear how Bai have decided that 0, 1 is going to mean the floor. Maybe it'll also mean the wall, if I can be bothered to, you know. Yes, it will have to mean the wall, because otherwise I'll have the same problem I had in using the Godot tile map, where you can only have a wall or a floor at a certain position, but I want them to butt up against each other, so... Oh my god, look at this hand tracking, it's working really well right now. Holy crap. Wow. I think it heard me complaining about it earlier, and it hasn't been this good for ages. Just call it extreme rubber duck debugging. Discussing text so much, you never actually code. It's much less to debug. True! Or much less, not much less debug it. True, but it is also much less to debug than... Alright, let's start writing some code. I'm going to make a new object. I'm going to call it Vox Loader. Why do I keep typing VOX as if it stands for... as if it's an acronym? Vox Loader. Oh, Vox Loader, because it's going to be an instance of a new script called Vox Loader. It's happening, it's happening! I'm about to code! I just accidentally opened up the folder instead of creating a new script. C# script. Vox Loader. Boop! Visual Studio Code is on the wrong screen. Looks like you reverse engineered something though. How did you go about doing it? I literally spent the first hour explaining that. I'm sorry, I'm not going to go through it again. I'm very sorry. Do you want to install the recommended extensions for this? Huh? Since when have I not... Huh? Why is it... essentially last night I did it. I just started looking through the hex, the file and like this, and I saw size, then I saw the number of bytes there. I mean, I saw what looked like a 32-bit int and it spelled out the number 12, and then yeah, that's the size of the chunk and blah 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 blah. a little bit like PNG's way of having a chunk name and then the size and then the thing, except there's an extra 4 bytes and I don't know what they are. It also doesn't matter because it's consistent and I can just skip them. Because they're chunks and I can just read the chunks I care about. Open the editor. Time for deserved break. No, I'm sorry that I feel bad for not saying it, but I literally nah, I'm sorry. Then I went off on a tangent about leap motion and stuff, but it's all good. It's archived. I can't publish it right now, can I? I mean, okay. Would you like to see an annoying bug on Twitch? Here we are. These are my VODs. This is my current one, right? Let me just publish it. Boop. Let me just publish it. Boop. Are you noticing something? This actually doesn't do jack until you stop streaming. It just does nothing. So I can't actually publish it until I finish streaming, unfortunately. I don't know why. It works when I finish streaming. And it used to be possible, but well, I don't know if it used to be possible to change it from like not published to published in the middle of a stream, but well, it's not anymore if it ever was. So yeah, I'm sorry. Chunked file formats, shades of Amiga IFF. Interesting, because I know PNG's like that. I know MIDI's like that. Alright, where are you? Where's the editor? Where do I set up the editor? I can never remember. It's not in this section. Project settings? Huh? What? What the hell is the setting for the code editor? Am I being blind? There, Visual Studio Code. Right, flipping heck, finally. Okay, I'll use... Wait, which one is it? Which one is it? Yeah, it's this one, Visual Studio. I don't understand why Visual Studio is acting like I've never used Unity with it before. Very strange. Go away. Okay, so let's start writing a thing to read in these files, shall we? I think we should. Let's get rid of everything. Okay, so I want to read in the entire file as a byte array to begin with, because these files are going to be like kilobytes, you know? I highly doubt I'll ever have a file as big as a megabyte. If I have something that's very wrong, I doubt that I'll reach 100 kilobytes. But, yeah. So all I did is to say I'll read it into 1 byte array and I won't feel bad for doing so. Also, I'm temporarily going to need to store the entire... I could be a little bit clever about this, actually. But I think what I might do is allocate memory for an entire cube, like an entire voxel cube. What do you call that? I'd call it a bitmap if it were 2D. What do you call it if it's 3D? Voxmap? Voxmap sounds like a word that could exist, but it's not called a pixmap, is it? Also, hi, Kirino. A voob. Wait, it's actually though. Yeah, so I'll allocate memory for the whole thing, 40 by 40 by 40, which is 64 kilobytes. So it's actually way bigger than the file. But, yeah. In that case, I might as well just read in the goddamn raw file, right? I might as well just read in the... Where is it? The... Oh, I closed it. I might as well load in the .xraw file rather than the .vox file. How's the key not doing? You can only hope that's what it's called. Roob. It's like a mix of vibrator and loop. I mean, what? So, what I was thinking of doing was reading in this version, where we have individual voxels described, the ones that are not blank, rather than it having every single pixel defined. But that's a little bit pointless, I'm gonna be honest, if we are gonna be decoding it into a giant cube in memory anyway. And then I thought, okay, what I could do if I want to save memory is I could just have like a quick scan through the entire array. Vox map is a word. Oh, okay. Thank you, Trill. What I could do is have a quick scan through the whole file, whether I am reading it raw or whether I'm reading it in this more concise format. And I just have a quick look for getting the min and max of X, Y, and Z positions. And then I just allocate a memory for that size cube instead. Because although the entire thing that I'm working inside Magica Voxel is like a 40 by 40 by 40 thing, the room is probably not going to be that big. I mean, the entire world is probably not going to be that big. So, yeah. Also, I don't know why I'm worrying about this so much. This is only a temporary array that's not going to be crazily big. It's only going to be used in the decoding time, you know? And because once it's done, it doesn't care about it anymore because it will have spawned floor and wall and ceiling objects and, you know, I guess doors and any other objects that I might put in there eventually. Hi, Annika. Or Alisa. Welcome. Temporary trademark. Yeah, I'd also just realized that's really bad justification for not allocating a huge chunk of memory, because whether it's temporary or not, you need that huge chunk of memory at that moment. Not that 64 kilobytes is huge, but, you know. Yeah, whether it's temporary or not. If it needs to be allocated ever, that's the problem. You can't just say, well, I needed like 5 terabytes of RAM, but only for one frame. No, it doesn't work that way. Also, hi, Chaos. The Head Pat Brigade is here. Aww! Cute. Oh my god, that is actually a really cute emote. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I wish I could move the mouse up to it, but I can't. Myriad! Thank you very much. Oh my god, another one? I saw that one. I saw this next one come in. I saw that before it appeared on my thing because it had to wait for the thing to dissipate before I could show anyone. Thank you very much, Myriad, for the flipping 2 gifted subs now. For Psychic and Salad. I mean 3 in total, but... Thank you. Eminem! That nickname's cute. If you like that nickname, Myriad, I still haven't asked you how you feel about it. But everyone seems to be calling you it, and you don't seem to be crying, so... I like it, it's cute. I'll have to remember to call you that as well. Laughs in upping the GC limit on the editor during launch to 128 megabytes to avoid it doing it over 90 garbage collection runs. I mean, don't get me started on the garbage collection runs and... Okay, I'm not gonna do it. Hi, Sandbox! I mean, that's big brain though that you upped that. To make it faster. Okay, you know what? Let's do this. Let's make a function or a method. Sorry, this is C#. It's a method. It's not a function. And it's going to be called load vox. It's not an acronym. Vox file. You know, I'm just going to load vox files because it's going to be more interesting. It's more complicated, but it's also more interesting. And goddammit, I want to do something interesting. Sue me. No, don't actually, please. So let's load in the file. How do we do that? So we're going to want a byte array, but we don't know how big it is yet. So we want to get the size of the file. My god, it's been a long time since I've done anything about this. I guess it's system.io. Wait, what was that about binary? Binary reader? What is binary reader? What is this? Is this like a... Is this a thing that I can... Can I do like a... Is this a thing? Okay, it's not a thing. Oh, wait, it is a thing, but it takes arguments. Stream input, or stream input. Yeah, it's probably not that one. Let's try io.file. What have we got in here? Open! That sounds like what I want. Open! And this is a command, obviously. Okay, that takes a path. Nice. And a mode. Nice. Alright, let's do it. I'm just gonna hardcode this temporarily. Actually, that's a really flipping stupid idea. File name. And in void start, I'll just do a start. Is it meant to be private? I can't remember. I think it just is void, right? This is going to be public explicitly. And we'll just call this with an example file name such as... where'd I put them again? Vox levels / test dot vox. I can't speak. Vox levels / test dot vox. I assume it's good. Wait, where's it running from? Why are you running? Oh yeah, right. How I did it for my Unity thing was language was I thinking of then. Locals functions. Okay. I think it's anything that's like a object oriented, right? Oh, it's not. Is C# object oriented? Where are we? Yuki, no, not the backup, than this. So I made a folder called run and I put everything inside there. And that way when compiled I could just also have a run folder inside there. Okay, I'll do it that way. We'll do it that way. Run. So this is the stuff that's going to be loaded at runtime. That's why it's called run. So I'll just temporarily hardcode this. Run / vox. Actually I'll put / vox levels / test.vox. Okie dokie. So we're going to open the file name and the mode is file mode dot open, I guess. Wait, open in mode open. What the hell? Oh, access. Okay, access is what I was thinking that file mode was.
Why? Why are you running?
Wow, okay, she actually put more emotion into that than the real Roboyuk voice would have. Wow, Roboyuk's failed twice today to read things. I know she's working though, but... Procedure, function, subroutine, method, don't care. Yep, subroutine. Sub. Go sub. Remember go sub and return? People always remember go to, but no one ever remembers go sub. Alright, so I want read access to this. And probably because go to still exists, but go sub doesn't. So let's... so we've opened the file, and as I mentioned on my last stream where I was doing C stuff, it is illegal to write open without immediately writing close. You know, I think I'm just gonna using system.io.file. What? Okay, system.io then. File.close... Huh? File. Wait. Shit. It's one of those... This is one of those fucking garbage collected languages where they're encouraging you to just leave it open forever and drop your litter on the ground. Someone else will pick it up. God, I fucking hate it. I hate it. Let me close my file. Okay. Or maybe I'll do it this way. This is probably returning something, right? And so I can call .close on this. That's probably what it is, right? What does this return? This returns a file stream. File stream. Vox file equals that. Vox file dot. Please let me close it. Please let me close it. Oh, thank God. Okay. I'm happy you now. No closing memory leaks are mandatory. No. No. Please have mercy. It is Ruby that calls all callables methods. Because they actually are. Because everything is an object. Wait. A callable? So you mean the thing that returns something or not? Like, for example, a subroutine versus a function? You know, one that doesn't return versus one that does? I'm pressing Control S, but it's not saving. Oh, it is saved. I thought it was red because I thought this. Okay. So we've got our file. Let's read the whole thing into our byte array. I need to know how big the file is though. So let's make a thing called uint32t. Wait, that doesn't exist here, does it? Uint file len equals vox file dot. We've got a length property? We have. Perfect. So now I know the length. Oh wait, what is this? Cannot convert type long to uint. Oh, fine, it's a long. Just in case you need to deal with files like vox files larger than 4 gigabytes. But I mean, it's nice that you can deal with files longer than 4 gigabytes. Okay, so, oh, there we go. Delete motion is doing the thing that I said earlier, where you've got to give it some persuasion before it starts tracking again. What's next? Make an array. Okay, so I don't know how C#. Can you do like 2D, 3D arrays? Because it's probably easier if I just make one long 3D array and index into it based on, you know, x times width plus y, that kind of thing. Except we're gonna have to have z involved in here as well. Okay, and I want this to be a byte array because, or do I? Do I want it to be a byte array? I could, it might be nice if I make it an enum array, actually. And I just give the values of the enums, the values of the color palette indices that I'm using in Voxel. Yeah, let's do that. So we're gonna have an enum called voxel type, and we're gonna have an empty, which is gonna be 0. And we're gonna have a comma, and we're gonna have a, to begin with, we'll just have a floor, which might also be a wall eventually. In which case, I'll need to rename this to like room boundary or something, because it could be a floor or a wall or a ceiling, and I don't really want to call it floor or wall or ceiling. I guess anything that marks the boundary of a room, but not window and not door.
Cheese.
They are different.
Cheese.
How have I mentioned? Okay, so it's not a byte, it's an enum. Hi Omni, how are you doing? Looking pretty cheesy there. Okay, so this isn't
Cheese.
not a cheese. It's an enum array. How do you do this again? Sorry, it's a voxel type array of length file len. Is that how you do it again? Voxels equals new voxel. No, that's not how you do it. You do it some other way.
Cheese.
Is it like that? Equals new voxel type of size file len? Was that it? Does not contain a constructor that takes 1 argument. That is how you do it, right? It's not this way. This is the C way, right? How do you do this? Voxel type. This way? I do provide a length. God, I can never remember this for the life of me. It's okay with this. So it knows that that's an array. Equals new voxel type. It's not happy with that though. Can I do it that way? Oh, I can. Okay. Love this laughing mode, it's great. Thank you, I really like it as well. Flipping Shuachi did a great job. Ruby technically doesn't have... Someone say cheese? Nope, Belgian, no one said it. No one said it. Because we need to find a thing that looks and acts like a function. It's actually an instance. Oh. Okay. That's interesting. She said it in a very uncertain way about how to feel about that information. Okay, so we read in the whole file into here. And that's all we need at that point. Store entire file. Oh, we don't care about voxels yet either. Actually, yeah, we... Wait, what the fuck am I doing? This isn't voxels, this is file bytes. Let's call it file data. There we are. Store entire file into byte array, and this is a byte array. And then at some point, once we've been reading the file, we'll know how many voxels it is, but we do not know that yet. Hi, Coding5! Welcome! You did the exact same thing once? Wait, what did you do? Oh, hang on. There we go. And put this back down to... Oh, it's automatically gone back down to 32 bytes per... Okay. We'll do that. It's Nova. Jump array. Yeah, exactly. It's a byte array. Hold on. Let me pop myself into a special place where certain cool people can join if they want to. Do not bite the array. Okay, so we first want to make sure that it begins with VOX, and I guess VOX space. I'm guessing. Okay, how do you compare a section of a... How do you compare a byte array against a byte array? How do we extract a section of a byte array? I've not done much work with arrays in C. Wait, I think I've done this in my streaming setup actually. Hold on. Let me remind myself. Visual Studio Code. Which one is it? Visual Studio... This one? Question mark? Yeah. Something like start.end. Wait, really? That's very Pythonic. What the fuck is this folder? New documents, Unity projects, this one, assets, scripts, DL manager, or DL task. Manager or task? Task, probably. Nope. DL manager? Yes. MB to CT. Oh my god. Look up dictionary for 4 magic bytes. Okay, how did that work? MB to CT. Oh, it's a dictionary. Okay. If it contains a key that is this. Wait, can you literally just do if something equals something then? Let's see if this works. C# 8, which version of you are you on? I'm not sure. Let's have a look. Someone gave me a file that opened in 7-zip, but nothing else, and my job was opening the file. Finally looked at the hex, and this random file was formatted with Microsoft's compression format for Word. Interesting. Slice notation. Is that a thing that exists in C#? It's kind of nice. Welcome in HR, Alchemy. What's the matter? Nothing? Also, welcome in Coding Vibe. Sorry, not Coding Vibe. I've already said Coding Vibe. I meant David. Hi, welcome in, David. Hold on. Where is my thing?
Shot.
No. Where is it? Oh god, I've got too much stuff open. Is this the one I want? There we are. Lang version 8. Okay, version 8. Yes. Want dogs? Yeah, sure, Stewie. Thank you. That'd be useful. Let me just see if something else works first. I'll load this up now. Get this loading. Boop. I'm minimizing it. I just want to see if this works. Can I do if file data equals this? That actually works. What the hell? Okay, so I just need to look at a small section of it, not the entire byte array. Let's have a look. System.range. Is that the one you're linking to? Yes. No syntactic way to access ranges or slices. Usually uses a force to implement complex structures or resort. The addition of system.span, it becomes more important to have this. Okay, blah 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 blah. Language will introduce a new range operator, x.y. A binary infix operator. I have no idea what that means. That accepts 2 expressions. Either operand can be omitted. So I guess you can do like... So it's a bit like Python where you can do like start : end. And if you just put start colon, then it means like you read from that position up until the very end of the array. Or if you just put colon end, then it implies that you start from the beginning and just go up to the point. Let's have a look though. I have no idea what this means. Slice 1, 2 dot thingy. Wait, what? I don't see this symbol. Start equals 0, end equals thingy 0. Wait, do you always have to have thingy at the end? I guess so. What does thingy mean? The thingy makes it start from the end. Goodness. So this means new range starting from 2, new index 3 from end. Ah! I see. So you're defining the number of bytes that you want to chop off the end of the array if you put this symbol. I guess. Yes, it's a caret. Or a circumflex. Or a house roof, as I used to call it. Okay, so we want to see if the first 4, so 0... Wait, is that literally the start index or the index end? So 0 to 3, I guess. 0 dot 3. Predefined type system.index is not defined or imported. Huh? Okay, this is something I'm gonna have to look up. Copy message. Might need to import system.index and system.range at the start. Oh wait, is it that simple? Wait, is it that simple? Is it actually that simple? So you'd be able to do something like in the end you'd be able to do like wait, can you do something like chopping off the... I guess you... Okay, let me try something. If this works, then manipulating arrays in this language is more powerful than I thought. So can I do like file data equals this and like keep just these 4 bytes, for example? Okay, let me just import this and have a like... You did exactly that. Holy crap! Using system dot... I don't think that's a thing. Never mind, we're gonna have to have a look. This is a part of .NET Core 3, which is not released yet. Indices and ranges are part of C# 8. I don't know, that's what it says in 2019. .NET 5. Unity? Make sure you have the Unity plugin for Visual Studio installed. I can try that. I mean, I obviously did, because I've always used this with Unity, but let's try it anyway. Unity uses old version of .NET. Where's Unity? Where is Unity? Hold on. Why does I have this? Fuck off! Where's Unity? There it is. Oh god, ready? Let's see. Projection? Oh, sorry, projects. There was a thing somewhere where you could choose stuff. I can never remember where it is. Where was it? I never know which thing it's in, projects or preferences. I mean, it's probably in the same place where the Visual Studio thing was. But I am blind, I can never see it. Yeah, I didn't see it anywhere. Preferences? Visual Studio Code, there we are. Okay, but it's not on this. Oh my god. Oh, there we are. .NET Standard 2.0 or .NET 4.x. Well, 4.x is too old, and 2.0 needs 2.1. Okay, so we can't use ranges in C. Alright, nice, good to know. Time to implement more things that have already existed, like I did just in the last stream. Welcome in, Bacon! Hi, welcome in, Commodore! U2021 has 2.1. Good to know. Private, check, array, array contains. So it's gonna take a byte array contains, I guess. So this is gonna take, outer, inner. I'm literally just fucking doing the same thing I did last stream, but this time in C# instead of C. Which is gonna be much harder. Seems like your range of options is pretty narrow. Yep. Anyway, so array outer, array inner, and how it is? Byte array contains at pos int int pos. What do you call this? Position to check. And it's just gonna go into a for loop. Hi, Bix! Something I'm not using supports things that I need. Useful! Unfortunately, I'm not using it. But how's the bake doing? Also, hi. I already said hi, Commodore. And hi, Bix! Bix! Oh god, wrong one. Bix! There you go. For. And check. So, end start, I guess. End. How do you think I call it? Wheat a Bix. Just started censoring me as I. You're doing good. Nice. Oh god. Oh god. Well, guess I'm retro now. It is very retro having to check an array yourself like this, but yeet the Bix. Do not. Hope the coding is going well. Well, it was, but I've immediately hit a roadblock about something that is apparently not possible. Array outer, array inner, end outer, end to check from. I have no fucking idea what to call that. And we are going to do and current starts at into check from, and current is less than. Oh god, we're gonna need two flipping variables here. Int inner. This is int inner. It starts at 0. Okay. Alright, Warf, right as I did it. Did the screen get smaller? I'm not sure what you're talking about. And outer becomes this. I guess this should then be called end inner, and this should be called end outer, goes from end outer to check from. Let's call it end outer start. Well, end inner. No, let's just do this a different way. We will define that as well. This starts at 0, which it already does. So might as well just put this here. And inner is less than array inner dot length -1. And inner plus plus. This isn't the kind of shit I was looking forward to doing today. I thought that C# being this amazing futuristic language that's so much better than C would be able to do this, but apparently I couldn't until recently. 2 years ago. Anyway, sorry, I'm ranting. The retro screen? The retro screen got smaller? What? Covered way more? I mean, it covers more when I'm zoomed in. Maybe I was closer as well. Maybe I was more like this before. Maybe that's what it was. Was. Wait, what's happening? Oh, I see. You're biased in C++ pills, but I gotta work in C sharp math. Yeah. I'm nice. I'm glad that you prefer the C as well. I mean, everyone can like what they like, but yes. This is why I considered switching to Unreal when Unity, you know, did its meme thing. But I just couldn't justify 80 gigabytes for a brand new project. Anyway, you know, including the whole installation size of Unreal and a new version of Visual Studio and those add-ons that you needed for Visual Studio and everything. Anyway, for this, blah 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 blah. So we're gonna increment this at the end as well. We're gonna say if array outer. This is God, I want to use pointers for this instead of just checking literally every single index one by one. Array
C#. More like C soft.
lane, please. Also, I just realized what I could do is instead of checking for equality, I can just make a function that gets a chunk of it. Get bytes array slice. Welcome in though, Lane. Even though you've already been here, I'm just saying it again. Also, hi again, Cat. See dull. Or see dumb. So let's take in a byte array. It's gonna be orig, and it's gonna return a byte array. Index start. Length, I guess. New length. And what it's going to do is define a new, so it's going to be the ret array. Of size new len. And yeah, I guess we just go into a goddamn loop. Wait, wasn't there a function already in like Marshall or something rather? Where was it? System dot Marshall. Where was it? There was something that you could use to copy a byte array. I forget it. What it was. System dot. There was a thing you could use to copy a byte array. Hold on. Unity, no, not Unity. C#, copy chunk of byte array, and it was something to do with Marshall if I remember rightly. But it might only have worked for managed memory. Copying bytes from bitmap to byte array and back. Oh wait, Marshall.copy? Where is it? Marshall. Marshall. Huh? Where's Marshall? C#. Using Marshall. What is Marshall? Where is it? System.runtime.interrupt services. Right. The byte source is... Oh my god, you need to give it as a pointer though. Oh, hold on, there might be different ones though. Destination... Okay, you either need a pointer for the source, or you need a pointer for the destination. Is it possible to get a pointer of a thing? Copy. This is literally a fucking one-liner. Mem copies, what is it? Destination, source, number of bytes. In C. Look at the nonsense you've got to do in C#. God, I hate this language so much. Copy from the original array. Starting at in start. Now, how do I get a pointer for ret array? A ret array dot anything? No. C# get pointer to array. Unsafe. But this is the problem actually. This is the thing. Fixed. So it has to be fixed, but it's no longer going to be fixed when I return it, right? How does one copy a section of a byte array? Is this like, how do you copy section of byte array? Safe rather than unsafe. I just want it to be a normal type. Array.copy. Really? This is a thing that exists? Copy the range of elements, copy the number of bytes. Alright, let's try array.copy. Array.copy. Copy 2? There is no... Wait, did I say copy 2? They said copy. Wait, is it literally array.copy? No, it's not what I typed. Okay, let's try copy 2 then. Dot copy 2. Index. What? I wanted to copy only a certain part of it. Out keyword arguments is essentially a pointer. Buffer.block copy? Should we try buffer.block copy? Buffer? That also doesn't exist. Is it system.array or something? Oh, it is system.array.copy. Okay, let's try that. Source. Okay, this looks better. Source array, destination array, and length. Can I give an offset? I can. Oh my god, I can. Okay, this might be what I need. This might actually be what I need. We're copying from array original. Destination is the return array. The number of bytes is new len. And I want to start. Oh, that's not the destination index. I want the source index though. I want the source index. Shit. Oh, there. Okay, you can provide source index. Source index is in start. Destination array is ret array. Okay, understands what overload I actually want now. Destination index is 0. Length of new len. And then we return red array. I guess we could literally just... Oh no, we can return red array. Okay, is that gonna work? So can I now do this? Alright, let's see if this works. Check this, see whether this is a valid vox file by checking the magic number. If get byte array slice starting from in file data starting from position 0, length of 4 is equal to new byte of length 4, and the data is this. Oh my god. Oh my. Stop doing that. Okay. I'm still not happy about this. Oh my god. This might actually work. In fact, I can still make this. It'll just use this. This might actually work. Holy crap. I can use the span. Not in the version that I'm using, apparently. Right? Why is the overlay showing half of the emote name? When I do this. No idea. It's not a thing to fix now, sorry. Also, welcome in Mao no Misuma. Let's see, byte array contains and pause. Array outer, array inner, and outer start. So, what we can literally just do is this. Return. Get array this of the length. Okay, so we're getting a chunk from the outer one. Starting at this position. And of length. Inner dot length. If that, that's the array outer, is equal to new array inner, in fact. Can't convert it from int to uint. The fuck? Really? Why? Oh my god, this bugs me so much. Why are they using signed integers for array lengths? How can you have an array of negative length? This language, I hate it. I'm gonna rant at every goddamn opportunity. Okay, in case I want to start at minus 2000 bytes into the array, because I know how much C# loves letting me access arbitrary memory locations. That's sarcasm. Okay, so return this. This is a bool. Okay, so now we can do this. If byte array contains at position file data, inner is this. At position 0. Oh, yeah. New byte 4. Another close bracket. Okay. Nice. Honestly, this... this line is like small and... Okay, whatever. Can you really check for array content equality with equals equals? I don't know. I'm about to find out. I actually still haven't checked. Your emote, recover, remove a thing isn't considering action. I don't know. I'm sorry, Stewie. I'm sorry. I can't take this in the moment. I've wasted nearly all the time that I'm able to talk. Not actually doing anything. This is the entirety of what I've done on today's stream. I'm sorry for not wanting to start diving into debugging my Unity streaming setup. I'm wanting to make something much more fun than my Unity streaming setup. Okay, so see if this is valid. So debug.log. First 4 bytes look good. Else debug.log. This sure doesn't look like a Vox file. Let's see if that works. Let's rename this stupid thing as well. That was only a joke. Yeah, let's see what happens. I renamed it now and then, sorry. Okay, fine. Now it's gotta recompile. Imagine actually getting something done on the stream. I know, right? Minus 50? Huh? Oh, what? I'd expect that on like the North Pole or something. Or is it the South Pole? Sheesh, how can... Minus 28 where you are. I mean, pfft, you know, take care. God. Welcome in, Blep. That's what I mean by room temperature superconductors. Okay, let's see what happens. So this should be able to read in this file and... yeah. Let me just actually throw in a little more debugging first. Debug.log. Reading... how many bytes? So reading... file length... bytes from... wait, how did you do that? There was a different way to do it, wasn't there? There was like, you could do file len or something, and then you could put some symbol at the beginning to tell it to... how do you do that? Someone was telling me that you can like do this kind of formatting. I forget what the symbol is. You add some symbol there and it means replace things in square brackets. What was the symbol? Ah, dollar. I guess. From books. From file name. Zero later makes sense to switch to Kelvin. Oh my god. Okay, let's see if this works. Run. Oh god. It's gonna be playing loud music. Sorry. Huh? Oh, I never added the script to this. I'm gonna disable this and this for now. What is this? Wait, why? Wait, hang on. Why is that not inside the room? Why is this music testing not inside the room all this time? Steam Audio Static Mesh is also related to that room, so I'm putting it in there. Music Test 2 was also related to that room, so I'm putting it in there. Okay, now I can turn off all of that. Boop. Public Miss. Sure, I'll keep that. That's just setting the frame rate. Vox Loader. Let's add the script to the Vox Loader. Boop. Now run. What happens in the console? Holy crap, that's a load of errors. 97 errors? Huh? Why? Where are these even coming from? Player controller. Player controller? Player controller's on this object, which is turned off. So why is it running? What the fuck? What the? What? Why? Huh? What are all these errors? What the? Why am I getting so many errors? What is... Why is any of this doing anything? Directory not found exception. I could not find a part of the path. Swivelly run Vox levels. Swivelly run... Oh, right. I put it inside assets by mistake. Whoops. What? Oh. Okay. Something in the input system game object. Input system game object. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I didn't even... I was like blind to this object. I didn't even see it. I looked at public misc. I didn't even... Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Nice! 1192 bytes. This sure doesn't look like a Vox file. Oh god. Is the length at least right? 1192? That's not that. This. Yeah, 1192. Okay. Yeah, I guess that does not actually check to see if a thing is another thing. Wait. Yeah, I guess it doesn't. Is there a function that can see if two arrays are the same without going into a goddamn for loop? I'll happily go into a for loop at this point. I just want to get something working. But let's have a look. C# compare arrays. Sorry, Apex, you're being censored. Something quince equal. Sequence equal? Reference equal? No. Enumerable.sequence equal, I guess, is what you're typing. This works for any IEnumerable. Okay. Thank you, thank you. It's the thought that counts, I appreciate it. Okay, so we're returning IEnumerable dot... What was it? Shit. Enumerable, not IEnumerable. I'll never remember which is which. Enumerable. Okay, so I guess that means our outer dot sequence? Nope. Oh my god. Okay, what is enumerable part of? I so hate the fact that you have to, like, using every single thing that you're trying to do. IEnumerable is instanced enum. Oh. Oh, okay. I don't think so. First time here. What the fuck with this font? IMSKS, how can you read it without killing your eyes? No, this is way... I use this because it doesn't kill my eyes. And well, actually I use it because it doesn't waste space. And it's like easy for me to read. Yeah. A lot of other fonts have like big... wasting more space between lines. And this way as well, then. That's why. Apparently it's in namespace.link. What the hell? Wait, sorry, system.link. Did I say namespace.link? System.link. Also, welcome in charax. .enumerable. .sequence equal. If it's in .link, doesn't that mean it's like horribly slow? Okay, so outer. And then the slice. Oh, sorry. This one, comma, our inner. Wait, is that it? Huh! And see if that works. Why the fuck aren't you coding in windings? Wingdings. Alright. Let's try that. Third, fourth, fifth times a charm? Sixth, seventh? What is it? I don't know. This sure doesn't look like a Vox file. Alright. It's time to do more debug.logging, I guess. I wish I could like set breakpoints, but it never works for me properly in Visual Studio Code. I have to use the full-blown Visual Studio. So what is the problem here? Are they actually equal? 5, 6, 4F, 5, 8, 2, 0. They should be. Alright, screw it. Visual Studio. I'll just start Visual Studio loading in advance. Wait, is it still running? Oops. I didn't mean to do that. That doesn't seem like a good thing to change while it's running. Okay, I've got too much stuff open now to have on the screen at the same time. Wait, why is Godot Blender set up? Okay. Let's open this up in Visual Studio. South of me, the temperature is now minus 29.8. Well, please survive. Might take a while is indeed real and true. Nice. Okay, so let's put these onto separate things. Let's call this our outer part is equal to this. I guess I'll call it slice. Then I can have a look at that before this executes. So I'm putting a breakpoint here. Alright. Boop. Okie dokie. So, array inner is a 4-byte array. 86, 79, 88, 32. I'm going to assume that's correct. I know 2 zeros. 32. Array outer is the full thingy, which begins... What? Oh, I see. It's splitting it into separate sections. That I was very confused for a second there. I've not seen that behavior before. And the whole thing is blank. I've never fucking read the data. I never read the data. I just sized the array. What the fuck is wrong with me? How do you do this again? I'm gonna edit it in here. If I change something in here, do I see it reflected in here? I can do. Okay, nice. Vox file. How do we do this? File. How do you do this? Vox file. Dot. Read byte? Read? Oh, wait. it can read into a byte array, does that mean? It's kind of neat. I feel like I've done this differently before, but alright. Byte array file data. Oh no, I was working with text files before, I think. Offset. No, there is a command to read the entire byte array. I've done that before. Can't remember how though. Offset. Oh no, that was from a download. That was from an HTTP handler or something. Offset 0, count file len. Are you happier now? Can I convert from long to int? Oh my god. Whoa, it automatically reloaded that time. Where are we? Unity. Why is it running already? What the? How does this? Oh, did I never? I keep on forgetting to stop the project from running. Okay, is it gonna work now? It's the song Nova! Okay, right. Array outer. What is array outer this time? Does it contain the file? Yeah! 86, 79, 88, 32. Which is that. Now, question is, has array outer slice correctly got the 4 bytes? It has. Let's see what it printed. First 4 bytes look good. Dude! Okay, nice. Let's see if comparing equality with just equals actually did work, and it was the problem that I wasn't loading the file. The problem was that I wasn't loading the file. I'm gonna try it. Thank you for the pads, Stewie. Sorry, Nova. And I will hydrate and pause a check in just a sec, Stewie. Let's try returning this equal to array inner. Does that also work? Probably not, right? But let's try anyway. Boop. This sure doesn't look like a vox file. Okay, nice. So you can't compare it that way. Right, good to know. We'll do it this way instead then. Now that justifies the existence of this function even more, because you'd have to do like this 2-liner every time, I guess. Oh no, you wouldn't. You could just... Right, no, you don't have to. I just did that because it was for debugging. Right, we can do that. She says, double checking. Alright, while this fires up, let's hydrate. This sure doesn't look like a vox file. Oh, it hasn't run yet. First 4 bytes look good. Nice! Hell yes! Alright, can we get rid of Visual Studio now? Please? I don't want to be Visual Studioing anymore. Boop. Friendship with Visual Studio ended. Now Visual Studio Code is my best friend. Is that how the meme goes? I think that's how the meme goes, right? Nice, we read 4 bytes after 2 hours 40 minutes. We've actually read the entire file, but we've compared 4 bytes. What song is this? Here you go. I kind of wish this could still be shown while I was in the other view, but... Instrumental version of a song with lyrics, but I went with instrumental because lyrics... Vocals, oh, well, you know. Yeah, no, lyrics. Just like, ah, or something, that kind of vocal would be fine. But lyrics in a song are very distracting for me when I'm trying to work on things. So, one with lyrics is nice as well, though. I also just kind of like songs without lyrics. So we are going to start reading through chunks. Let's make a function that will just go through every chunk and it will return information about it. You can just call a function called getNextChunk and it'll return the name of the chunk, the length of the chunk, and the contents of the chunk as a byte array. Let's do that. Let's make this getNextChunk. And you pass in the file data. And I guess you're going to pass in the current position through the byte, through the file as well, I guess. C8000 spells 200. Hmm. Sorry, I'm just thinking about how best to structure this program actually. Foxloader is this. We could just make a public thing up here called, well, not public, but class level, called thank you for the 4 Apex. Hi. Again, reverse engineering Vox files. What is a Vox file? I've already reverse engineered it, but I'm now making a loader for it. I should probably make a text file that explains the format. It's very simple though. Well, I mean, if you're used to like the concept of chunks in files, like in PNG files and MIDI files, then it's kind of similar. Honestly, it wasn't that hard. I swear, it wasn't that hard. How could? So a Vox file is a format made by the people who made this software called Magic of Voxel, which is nowhere right now. Let me reload it. It's like a voxel-based modeling program. There you go. You probably could have guessed by the name. But can we open recent files? I guess not. Boop. Wait, wait, huh? There we are. So this is a test model that I've just made. It's just, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 by 4. And I'm going to try to load that into memory inside Unity. It's not raw. There is actually a raw format, which would be easier if I were using it, but it's more fun if I don't. Do you know of Goxel? Oh no. Is this another Godot thing? Or another thing that sounds like it should be using the Go programming language, but it's not. Another voxel editor also supports .vox. Well, I don't know if it's the same format. Wait, hang on a sec. I might be chatting nonsense. Was this actually made by the people who made Magic of Voxel? Let's have a quick look. Hold on. Mama. It calls it Magic of Voxel next for me. Oh, okay. The Yook is taking a look. Cheer. Okay, so private, let's call this end file data. Starts at 0. Well, it's an int as well. Oh, well, yeah, I guess it is. So it's going to start as 0, but it doesn't really matter because we're going to force it to 0 here. I think it just is 0 by default anyway, but whatever. We're opening a new file here. This is 0. You read it. And then what we're going to do is, whenever we say get next chunk, cheese indeed. Hi, circuits! We're going to pass in the byte array, which is file data. Could just store this. Instead of having this inside here, we literally could have this class level. I mean, the entire class is for loading a file. So I wouldn't feel that bad about having the file data at class level. We can still clear it when we're done. So file data, yeah. File len, file data. There we are. Just making my OCD more happy. There we are. Happy little OCD. So we don't need to pass in the file data anymore. We just read the next chunk, I guess. We should also have this public, I think. Yeah, let's have this private class level as well. Except it's long here. Fine, you know what? Let me make it an int. just for comparison purposes. And I'll cast it to integer there and try not to load any Vox file that's bigger than 4 gigabytes. If I ever have a Vox file that's bigger than about a megabyte, I'm doing something wrong. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Get chunk. So what it's going to do is read the next... Okay, where does the first chunk begin? It begins... Oh my god, where is it? Here. So we have VOX something and then 4 numbers that I don't understand. They're probably a version number. And I also don't care about it. And then main begins. And this says that it is 0 things, 0 length. But then there's an extra 4 numbers. I wonder if this is just like every chunk has a length. Oh no, this is the one that doesn't follow the rule. This is the one time that the... Yeah, this is the one time it doesn't follow the rule, isn't it? Wait, no, this could still follow the rule. Maybe this is the chunk name. This is the length of the data of the chunk, but every chunk can have natively, if you like, a return number, like just a 32-bit integer that's associated with it. So main here contains 0 data bytes, and its special 32-bit number that is returned with it is this, which, as someone pointed out earlier, very usefully, is the number of bytes in the file, 1172. The remaining number of bytes in the file, 1172. Because then size here, and then we've got that's fine. This is the length 12, and the special 32-bit number is 0, and then you've got the 12 data bytes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then the next one begins there. So X, Y, Z, I, the length here, 100 bytes. That's nice. And then the special 32-bit number is 0. And then we've got our 100 bytes. 100, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100. Then RGBA of length 1 kilobyte, 1024 bytes. Special number is 0, and then there's the pattern. Okay. If I follow correctly without being able to read screen. I know that the length following the chunk name is usual. I didn't know that there was like a special 32-bit number that could just be a thing that chunk could return, you know? So this is like the length of a byte array of data, and then this is just some value that every chunk has, apparently. Are you familiar with digital signal processing, Nuke? Not coding digital signal processing. It would be cool if there was a guitar pedal, one connects it with a USB cable, and one can draw how the output waveform looks for one period. Thank you for the follow, 2D Teddy. Wow, that's quite a satisfying name to read. Then unplug USB, plug guitar in, and cable to the amplifier. The incoming clean AC wave is then turned into the wave you drew. I feel like a better way would be to have like a touch screen on the pedal that you could draw on. That's kind of not a bad idea. It would only be monophonic then, though, probably, unless, you know, because like monophonic pitch detection is a lot more easy than polyphonic. I say I haven't done DSP stuff, but I've done pitch detection. I looks at the model I recently converted that is 24 megabytes. Oh, to voxel format? That's pretty cool. Now you have 690 points. Nice, I guess. I'm putting it in Discord. What? You made one? Okay, get next chunk. And this is going to return, I'll do it this way because it needs to return multiple things. Let's have it return a string that is the chunk name, and we'll have a length that is what should I call it? I don't know if it should be int or uint. It's stupid making it signed, but C# wants signed integers for arrays, indices, and others. But they have nested chunks. Thankfully not. The integer is called array length len contents. Let's say contents, length of the contents. Then we're gonna have an out byte array that is the content data, I guess. And finally, we'll have the extra little extra thingy on the end there, which is the, I don't know what to call it. Special value. Special value sounds like some advertising. This is gonna be a. Oh, fine, I'll make it signed. God, I hate this. This makes me feel so disgusting and dirty making it signed. Special magic number has a special meaning though. The magic numbers, typically 4 bytes at the beginning of the file that says what it means. This is just like a extra 32-bit val. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we read this in 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. So okay, so we're going to start at byte index 8. That's where the first chunk lies. First byte lies at chunk 8. Not truncate, but chunk 8. New special value at your local Tesco's. I was about to give them free advertising, but no, I won't do that. Okay, so the first 4 bytes. Man, this would sure be easy to convert in C# because it literally already would be a char array. How the fuck do you convert 4 bytes into a string? I think I've actually done this before. I think it was something like a chunk name. Oh, let's yeah, okay, let's what do I want to do? I want to get a slice first. We want to get from the file data, we want to get starting position index of the file data, and of length 4, we want, let's call this chunk name bytes, question mark? I don't really know what to call it. Equals this. I can probably make this a one-liner eventually anyway, but something like chunk name equals, what was it, system dot text dot ASCII encoding? No. Dot decoder? No. String builder? Encoding? Dot convert? Source encoding, destination encoding, and you pass in the bytes, but it returns a byte array. Thank you for the pads. That's not quite it, is it? What was it? I know I've done it before. Get encoding? That's not what I want. Dot. Oh god. Alright, I'm giving up. C# convert byte array to ASCII byte array to string. Oh, I was so close. I was so close. System.text.encoding.ascii. .getString. Okay. That's so close. I can even do it based on start and length as well. Fine, we can just grab that straight away. It should work. And then we will advance this by 4. Then the length of the contents is the next 4 bytes. So if it's anything like this, then I would guess that it is int dot pass? String, 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 string. Nope. Oh boy. Alright. C# convert byte array to integer. For a specific reason you're not having this using system. Not really. I just kind of wanted to keep the thingies as low as possible, but I am using it a bit often. Oh, bit converter. Wait, I've used bit converter before. This is familiar. Bit converter get. Okay, whatever. Bit converter .2int32 and you passed it. Oh, okay, that's what I want. Bit converter, and I guess it was system.bit converter. Yeah, it was. Alright, let's include a system. I'm using it all over the place. Using system IO. Where am I using IO? System.io for the file, right? But then it'll be. Guess I'll just do that, and then I'll do IO dot. Did I ever do the last? Wait, IO does not exist in the current context. Why? Huh? It looks like including system doesn't let me access the stuff inside it. What the fuck? Except it does this time, but it doesn't this time. Is it because of that? No, it doesn't want me to access IO. What the fuck? Huh? Thank you for the hydration and the posture check. Wait, did I do those earlier when that was redeemed, or have I been neglecting it? I'm gonna do them twice, just in case I missed. Thank you. Oh god. Oh god. I flipped my lid. Flipped my. There you go. Do I really have to stretch twice now? Fine, I'll do a different stretch. The one that gets tracked a bit better. No! Not on Twitch, jeez. System and system.io. Because including system and doing IO dot $. Is apparently not enough. You should be using both lines, using this and using system. Why? That's weird. So do I need to then do system.link? Yeah. Well, this is very silly. Thank you for the follow. Oh my goodness. Hi, body fluff. Welcome. And just keep doing this way. Also, it's kind of useful to keep in mind, you know, where stuff is stored, I guess. So 2 int 32 the next 4 bytes you know what? I can make another thingy. Let's just call it get bytes from file. And all we care about is the length. Num bytes. And it's simply going to return this. Oh, not yet actually. It's going to get from file data, starting at the end file data for length num bytes. And then it's going to automatically increment this by num bytes. And it's going to return the red array. Then we don't even need to put this all the time. We can just do boop. Get 4 bytes. Oh, beautiful. Thank you for the pats, Rinwest. Hi, Rinwest. There is no argument given that corresponds to start index. Okay. Alright, fine, fair enough. At least the fast pedal works like this. There are diodes inside that cuts the bottom and top of the waveform. Old ones use those diodes because they cut with smoother edges. Interesting! Interesting. I didn't know that the you know, the curve was different. Oh, welcome in Rinwest. Hello. Okay, so we've got the length of the contents. The extra 32-bit value is stored next, so I'm going to grab that, so we're going to be seeking backwards, effectively. This is... again, we're just going to do the exact same thing. And finally, no, not a system, but a system. And the content data is simply going to be get byte array slice, well actually get bytes from file. How many of them? The length of the contents. Oh, this is beautiful. Ah. So now when we're passing the file, we... okay. So if not this, then we'll, I guess we'll return a bool to see whether it was successful or not. And we'll return false there. At the very end, if it's successful, we return true. So vox loader dot load vox file. First 4 bytes of file don't look right. And the file is this. Okay, read through the file chunk by chunk. Stopping once we get to the... oh yeah, processing only the chunks we care about. While... oh, hang on, what are you going to do when we reach the last chunk as well? We should do a check to make sure that we aren't already at the very end. It's going to return bool. Returns true if bytes were read, false if already at end of file. if and file data is larger than or equal to, I guess, the file in, return false. Otherwise, we do these things and return true. So while get next chunk. This is actually something I really like about C is how you can, sorry, C# is how you can define. What's complaining about that? Oh. This. No. Oh, you actually have to assign. This is so goddamn stupid. Right, from something that I like about C# to a really stupid thing. Wait, can you just make it ref and then you don't have to worry about it? Yes, you actually can. Fine. Hi, Subaxel! Why is Windows 11 such a pile of poo? I don't know. Maybe Microsoft's losing the plot. Okay, it's time where I have to become quiet, unfortunately. It's that time... Well, it's... Precisely, it's that time. So... Don't mind me while I type some numbers. Okay, there we are. Now I'm gonna be quiet. But yes, happy Friday. It's Friday. Yeah. Okay. While get next chunk succeeds at reading a chunk. This is the thing I like. The fact that you can define inline, like in the call itself, you can do, like, I need something for the chunk name. Okay, let's just define one. The chunk name. That would work if you were to type it. You have to type out or ref or something? I guess ref. Wait, what's the problem? What's the problem? Invalid expression terms string. Invalid, huh? Can you not? Wait, can you not define it inline if it's ref? You can only do it when it's out? Okay, you can only do it when it's out. Define my... Okay, well I either have to have a mess down here where I just set these to nonsense, or I have to have a mess up here where I initialize a bunch of variables. Where do I want the mess? If I put the mess in here, it's going to be executing many times. If I put the mess here, it's only going to be executing once. Okay. Hi, Fred. String chunk name. And we got int len contents. And we've got extra 32 bits. No, why don't I just copy these and delete what I don't need? Okay. Ref chunk name. Ref and contents. Ref content data and ref extra. What's the problem? Use of unassigned local variable. Oh my... I don't like this language. I don't like this language. I know that I'm not accessing them. But Nanny says that I have to define a default value for them first. Just to be overwritten. Let's waste the CPU cycles setting up these things that are immediately going to be overwritten. Can you make a byte array of length 0? You apparently can. Also... There you go, Fred. I like that you're saying your thought process. I'm curious about programming, but an absolute beginner. Ah? You can do it if you want to. Maybe...
Yeah, bitch!
Maybe... I've done it! I did it! Maybe, reading an existing file format is not the best thing to start with. in terms of easiness, but I'm sure you could anyway. Argument 1 must be passed with the out. Oh yeah, right, I changed them. Nice! Okay, so let's have a look at what we got. Let's switch on the chunk name. And let's see what it is. If it is... What ones do we care about? We care about size, because we need to size our voxel array. And we care about X, Y, Z, I, because that's what actually contains the positions and color, like color palette indices of every voxel. So we care about size. I really forgot. We care about size. And we care about X, Y, Z, and I, where I stands for index, I assume. And anything else we do not care about. We don't care about RGBA, which is the entire color palette. We don't really care about what the colors are because we're not actually going to be drawing these. I have Paul, thank you. Kawaii. I broke my Twitch chat by changing to German without confirming the IME. Wait, what? Hope you're doing alright though, Fred. Thank you for stopping by. After we've got all of the X, Y, Z, I chunk, we actually don't need to continue reading the file at all. So rather than wasting CPU cycles and I guess disk access, oh no, because it's already in memory, just whatever. We don't want to do any more after that. So we can actually, I guess, return. I think what I'm gonna do is break everything inside here that I've got so far and out into its own new function, which is called load voxel array. Wait, that's literally what the vox loader is going to do though. Yeah, no, once we've done that, we can return true basically. And it'll be the job of a different function to convert that, the contents of that array into, you know, spawn actual objects in Unity from it. Also, thank you very much for the follow, Cybergen. Hello, hi. Stupid question. You might have answered that. Why don't you look up the Vox file specs? Because I find it easier, or more fun at least, to reverse engineer it. But I've already like done it. It just kind of happened in like, I don't know, 10 minutes, 15 maybe last night. I don't know exactly how long. You'd have to ask Aaron. I was on a Discord voice call with him at the time. It just kind of happened. I was just curious, you know. I was like, I wonder how these files work, you know. I just opened it up and it was like right there, these little bits in plain text in front of me, and I was like, oh, I think I can work with this. I don't know if that answers your question. I'm sorry. Okay, so it's going to return a boolean to say whether it succeeded, and I guess I wanted to output an array of... Oh, right, that's the point. I haven't decided on an actual format for the voxel data. As in, I mean, it's just going to be basically a 3D array of bytes, but is that truly a 3D array? Is that a thing that can be done in C? Or... should I just make it a one-dimensional array and you've got to calculate the offset based on exactly which X and Y and Z coordinate you want? Which is not really a big deal because I'm going to be looping through the array anyway, so... I'm having a nightmare... Reverse engineering.mobi file format. That's familiar. What is .mobi? Is that the text-based music format? Or is that something else? Oh, ebooks. Okay, no, that's something completely different. Sorry. Must be something similar. I was getting confused. You were stuck with IME Hiragana character suggestion but couldn't press enter or remove them. Oh, I see what you mean. Spec is somewhat commercial and they don't really share much. I see. Is it also like there's some obfuscation and encryption? Because that's what I was worried about. That might be the case with this format. But I guess the fact that the software is open source should be a hint that they didn't really care about obfuscating it, which is a nice thing. Okay, can we have 3D arrays? Let's see what happens if I just say it's a byte array and let's call it voxels, I guess. It's going to complain about every line where I don't assign to this now as well. I guess we'll just waste time by making C# happy about the fact that we're turning voxels into something completely unusable but still technically a thing before we even know whether we can turn it into something usable at all. I can't type. And all of a sudden C# is happy. Except I'm not passing in this one. Thank you for the bad smoke. What? Why am I in jail? I'm making C# happy. What did I do wrong? Alright, let's see if C# natively supports something like 3D byte arrays, or arrays in general. Voxels equals new byte. I don't know, 222. Kind of basically invert byte to byte Okay, I guess I'll just make it a one-dimensional array. Okay, so the size. So we've got our size bytes in this case. There's no argument. Blah blah blah. Oh. Actually, I can define it in there. Nice. So the size is skip the length, skip the thing we don't use, and then it's just 4 little Indian 32-bit integers, probably unsigned because, you know, Magic Voxel is probably made by people who, you know, who don't think that spaces should be able to get negative. But apparently C# is not made by someone like that, and it wants all numbers signed when they're relating to array indices. So let's resize the voxels to be the right size. Let's say voxels is... Actually, I'm gonna make a...
Käse.
I'm gonna make a käse. A cheese, you could say.
Shite.
Hey, we just had another käse. Hi, Omni. Guess what cheese? Okay. I should probably have been able to guess that, but I wouldn't have been able to even if you left it. Can I share a link? Might be useful for you. May I ask what the link is about? I'm gonna make a function called get xyz index. This is probably something that I want to put into a more general purpose function actually, but yeah, you know, I'm gonna put this into my miscellaneous thingies. Oh my god, where is it?
Cheese!
No! No cheese. Hi, Key Monster. Welcome, welcome. I am personally doing alright, thank you. Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, thank you. Okay, public misc. I think I'm gonna put this in here. I can't even remember half the stuff that I was doing here, but we won't question it. Public int get XYZ index, I guess, contains a little descriptions on the chunk contents and sizes. I don't know. I kind of want to do it myself. I'll probably want to see it when I inevitably have issues when loading, but right now I'm quite confident that I can load what I need to load. Also, Nyan. There you go. I do appreciate like you're wanting to help though. Get XYZ or get int from XYZ. Yeah. Let's call this well, let's pass in those things X, Y, Z, and we'll just return. Oh, we're also gonna need width and height and what should I call it? Width, depth, and height. I could also just call it len X, len Y, and len Z to avoid any confusion. Week. Do I really want to be calculating this every time? Oh yeah, I do actually. Yes, I do. X max, Y max, the max, and okay. How does this name X, Y, and Z actually? Started learning hiragana yesterday. Nice. Okay, so Z is height. Y is this way and X is this way. Okay. What do you mean by like actually learning? Like reading stuff? But I mean like you already knew about it, so. Okay, so we're gonna return. So Z is one that changes the least regularly. Let me just look at this format again. I guess I could just decide. You know, let me look at the output of the file when it was a... Why is it appearing on the other screen? The output of the... Wait, where is it? Oh! Of the XRAW file, which I'm not loading currently, but out of curiosity, I want to see what this calls X and Y. Just to be on the... to be sure, but there we are. Okay, so they are saying that the row that's changing the most regularly is the one with 2 dots, 2 blocks on it, meaning that it's X. So Y is then changing every 40 bytes? No. Yes. And Z is changing every 40 rows of 40 bytes. Okay, that makes sense. So in that case, it's going to be X plus Y times Y max plus Z times Z max times Y max. Wait. Y times X max and Z times Y max times X max. We actually don't care about Z max. What is... There we are. That should be it. Alright, so once we reach the full width, the Y begins, and once we reach a full X and Y, the Z begins. I think that's what I want. Seems right. We might not even need this to be public. I think we... No, we will. Okay, so we size the voxels array. Let's also store int x max, y max, z max. And size. Oh, this is a good point. I'm not sure whether the exact order that it's showing these in, because these are all the same. Let me just quickly load up. Which one are we looking at? Test Fox. Let's change this to 40, 41, and 42, and re-export that. I don't think I exported that to the right place. Huh? Wait, what? Oh, this is the folder that shouldn't even exist. What the hell? There we are. Okay, there we are. 28, 29, 2a. Okay, so it's x and then y and then z. Nice. So x max equals get bytes from file, 4 of them. Wait, what? Oh, we need to do the old this thing. I think I'm gonna make a wrapper for this as well, which is called get int from file, and all it does is return this. And I'm going to be doing this a whole bunch. Now we can just use this. Oh my god. My mouse was behaving weirdly there. I don't know if you saw it. X max, Y max, and Z max. Alright. Let me read everything. Welcome, you seem so slightly. Hi. You'll be able to read about 50% of Japanese text now. Also, hi, Maroon Hat Hacker. Why, I didn't look at VTuber of all time. Well, no, I don't like this. Yuka's asked why max 0 times. It actually is literally exclamation mark Y max. Have a nice stream and don't freeze. I'll try, thank you, Hakan. It is getting cold here. Like actually learning the characters and how to read and write. Already learned and can recall 16. Nice! What is a Dakuten? I don't know what a Dakuten is. Y max times X max. Yes, exactly. Hold on, I'm whispering so you can read that message. Ah, I just scrolled out at the bottom. E max. Knowing hiragana and katakana just means I can read the syllables. True. Learning the alphabet. Yeah. Can now look up stuff in Japanese dictionaries. I guess depends how the words are stored, question mark. I'm thinking of edict, where they're stored based on like a kanji. Yeah, in like kanji I guess code point order. I don't know though. I think it's possible to make a game integrate malbolge somehow. What is that? That sounds familiar. What is that? Hello, Cataclysm streamer. Hi! Welcome! Duckton is changing pronunciation, like ha becomes ga. Ah, right, like voicing. Or I guess if you put a circle to make ha become pa. I did only join now. What exactly are you doing right now? Hi, Kida mode, or Kida mode. What kind of mode? My mind is in Japanese mode right now. Is your Windows install slightly modded? Your looks slightly off. It's just set to like a classic-ish theme. As classic as I could get it, because they dumped. No, what's the word? They scrapped the original XP classic theme that was on Windows 7. Thank you for the follow. You seem sus lately. I don't know if you do. You're not seeming very sus to me right now, but exactly it's Handukten. Oh, like half? So I guess yeah, they're often called like vocalized and semi-vocalized in English. That makes sense then. Okie dokie. I did not know the Japanese name for that. Programming language named after the 8th circle of hell. What, C#? Oh, malbolge, I see. Wait, what's the question? Make a game and integrate that somehow. Yeah, sure. I'm sure you could. I wonder if the site literally called Coding Game supports that on their Clash of Code games. That language. What I'm doing right now is trying to load in voxel file format in C#. Yes. Because I'm going to be able to design levels inside this very, very, very easy to use when I don't have it on erase. Voxel model editor, and then use this. Each one of these blocks is basically going to be a what do you call it? Symbolic. That's the word I was looking for earlier. It's like symbolic in the sense that when Unity reads this in, it's going to replace, say, all white ones with the floor part and all these ones with something else. In reality, I'll have them all be the same color eventually, and it'll figure out which parts are wall and which parts are a ceiling, which parts are a floor object, and it'll just replace them with like a model that is a tile of floor, you know, with the correct texture and stuff. Hopefully. Duckton turns kut to goods to z. Yep. Also, don't forget, tsu becomes z. Hataba. Yes, that is correct. And she becomes G. All that good stuff. She becomes G. You know what you get it. You just use your voice while you're speaking them. Okay, so we've read in the size thing, hopefully, and now we're going to make our voxels array at the correct size. X max times Y max times Z max. This is a line this is where I want to definitely make sure these are correct before I run this, because if I'm wrong, this is going to try to allocate, you know, a lot of memory. So let's debug the log first. Want to allocate space for a X max by Y max by Z max array in brackets. This bytes. Let's see what that does. Does it also fix the faces? Every color was a separate face. No, every color is every voxel is one color, at least in the .vox file format. It would seem, at least in this one. Even if you use paint and you try to draw green, for example, the whole voxel changes color. I would argue that it's not a voxel if you can paint faces different colors, because like the definition of a pixel is a picture element, right? It can't be broken down any smaller. That is one element of a picture. But if a voxel actually could be broken down into 6 smaller pieces, I'd argue that's not really a voxel. It's not one element, it's 6 elements. But that's just my hot take. The H line basically has 2 variations. H line? The H line? I'm not sure what you mean. I decided to take up a coding project of PNG tube software that uses machine learning to detect emotion in your voice and switch frame record. That is so cool! That is so cool! That's awesome! Oh my god, that's such a cool idea! Okay, let's run this and see what happens. Overflow exception? Well, that doesn't sound too good. Which line was that on? Get byte array slice. Overflow exception? Wait, it's crashing on get byte array slice. So I guess we're asking for too many bytes? And that's being called from get bytes from file. Bytes. Okay, and that's being called from get next chunk. Then contents. Oh! Oh! Wait, no, that's correct! Stop laughing, Yuke. That's actually correct. I guess we only need to get the contents if len contents is larger than 0. Is it a problem if we're doing equals new byte 0? I mean, it wasn't a problem up here. So surely that's not the problem. You know what, let's slap some debug logging in. Debug.log. Trying to make array slice. Instart is instart. New len is new len. Old habits die hard. I'm doing it this way. Hi Jason! Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the follow. Writing hello world in Malbolge takes very nearly 350. Ah! Thank you! Thank you, Maroon! Thank you very much for the sub. 350 lines of code! What? I see what you mean now about being named after the 8th... Was it Circle of Hell? I mean, I see why it is. Okay, let's see what happens. How many... from when and up to where? Oh my god, it's trying to read minus 26,113 bytes. Huh?
Unacceptable!
That is unacceptable. Wow, it read so much stuff. Okay, so first of all it read 4, 4, 4 and 4 bytes. 4, 4, 4, 4. Okay, this is really suspicious. Something's wrong here. It's reading from the beginning the same number of bytes twice. That should not happen. Why is that happening? Oh! It's because of this. Yes, it is unacceptable. Okay, so that's where we're checking the magic number, right? And then we start reading 0, 4, 8, 12. I need more debugging. Just read the chunk name chunk with main contents, bytes of content. Wait, did I remove the line that sets this to 8? Oh, I removed the line that sets this to 8. Oh, no wonder it's doing weird shit. It must have been reading, Thank you very much, I will hydrate in 1 sec. It must have been reading... So it read VOX, and then it's trying to load this many bytes, I guess. Well, this is minus 14,000. Maybe that many. It's... No, wait, where is it? No, that's only minus 56. Only minus 56. Okay. Anyway, it wasn't starting at the correct place. At this point, read through the blah blah blah. So at this point, we want to start from here. So this is... What's the definition? I will hydrate in a second, I promise. I'm glad you're comfy, Nen. First chunk begins at this offset. And it's hydration time. Oh god. Friendly reminder. Hydrate. Stay hydrated, everyone. It's important. You're made of the stuff. Okay, now that we're actually reading the correct part of the file, let's see what's happening. Let's see what happens. Boop. Okie dokie. Let's see what's happened. Oh my god, look at that. Okay, from the very beginning, we do that. And then it starts at 8, 12, 16, 20, and it says, just read the main chunk. Oh, I forgot to put a space, that's highly annoying. Okay, so just read the main chunk with 0 bytes of content. Nice. Sounds like my Twitch account. Hey! Okay. Wait, why are we reading the same thing twice? Why is that happening? Oh, we're not... Wait. We just... Oh, because there's a length of 0. It's a length of 0. That's why. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. Now we read 4, 4, 4, and 12. Okay, that's nice. So that's because we are reading 4 to get that, 4 to get the length, 4 to get this, and then this number here decodes or is 12. Oh, is 12. Oh my god. And then, yeah, we read the 12 bytes, which put us at this index to read next, decimal 44, which is that. Good, good, good. So we just read the size chunk with 12 bytes of content. Nice. After this, it says we're reading this, and this. I think we might have read the size wrongly. Want to allocate space for a 1, 2, 3, 0, 6, 5, 7, 8, 8, 0 multiplied by 100 multiplied by 0 array. Brackets 0 bytes. Huh? Okay, alright, we got some issues. Hold on. Oh, I'm being so stupid. I want to get the integer not from the file, I want to get the integer from the chunk, the content data. Right. Right. Okay, so I want to get array slice. I think I might make another thing then. Let's say this
Cheese it.
bytes for to int hybrids. What do I call this? Orig. And it's just gonna return this. I'm just trying to make something a bit shorter than having to type this every time. And this is just going to return. Wait, get int from file, and that calls get bytes from file. So that's gonna call this. And this is array org. Okay. So what we actually want to do is do get byte array slice from the content data starting at 0 with a length of 4, and then I want to convert that into an integer. There we are, that's what we want to do. And that one starts at 4 and that one starts at 8. Okay, let's try that again. I might end up wanting to make a thing that sort of reads through the content array with like a persistent state, a persistent index through it. I'm glad you enjoyed that, and thank you very much for the kind words. Holy pets! Okay, let's see what happens this time. Boop.
Not too shabby. Let me pat your head.
Wait. Why? What is this? Oh my god! It didn't error. It didn't error. Yeah. I'm back. Hi. No error. Look. Ah.
Casseri.
Look. We read these things. Okay, we just read the main chunk with 0 bytes of content. This time there's actually a space after the chunk name. Nice. And then read the size chunk with 4 bytes.
A few moments later.
Trying to make a array slice. Okay. Nice! We want to allocate space for a 40 by 41 by 42 byte array. Hell yes! That's this. That's this. The 40, the 41, and the 42. Nice. But why scammers? Oh shit! I'm sorry. I didn't even notice F-ball. Sorry. Oh my god, I'm way too low. Hold on. Oh god. Pat. Pats for the ball. Pats for the ball. Boop. Coming back. I'm back. Here I am, OpenSea face. Gotta, the hell I am doing wrong. Oh my goodness. It sounds like you're trying to do stuff. Okay, so that looks correct. Next up, we read a bit further and it says... Just read the XYZI chunk with 100 bytes of content. XYZI chunk. That is the one that comes after size. And it should indeed be 100 bytes long. Nice. Oh man, this is exciting. And then it stops after that. Because we return true at that moment. If we reach the very end of this, then there's a problem because we have not read an XYZI, so we should return false if we reach the very end, if we reach the very end. Oh my god. Okay. Now it's finally time to pass the content of the XYZI chunk. So let's do it. Let's go through it. 4 bytes at a time. While... Okay, we need to make an index for the content data. Ind content data equals 0. Or whatever, I'll just... Actually, for int bleh, this starts at 0. It, while it's less than the length of the contents, we will add 4. And, oh my god, that's a bit loud. It's really hard for me to keep quiet without suddenly talking loudly. We'll next read in 4 byte chunk. Actually, no, we're not even caring about the number of... We don't even need to convert to... We don't need to call this. We're interested in the individual bytes, not the combined 32-bit value. It's just me, or do VTubers hiccup more? Maybe, I wonder. For me, I think it happens more when I haven't slept that much, and it also very much happens after I've hydrated. That often sets one off again. It's like not to make anyone feel bad who hydrates me. It just happens. I don't care. I've always hiccuped though. It must mean I was destined to become a VTuber, right? So, what we want to do is so here's the contents of the data at that moment. We have an X position, a Y position, a Z position, and a palette, color palette index at this position. And this index is gonna directly map to this. So let's do it. So what we want to do is set the byte that's stored in in voxels at the index that corresponds to that location, X, Y, and Z, to the thingy. You know, the thing, the palette index. So let's now use this array getInd from XYZ finally. So we are going to set voxels at this index. Wait, why am I not being able to do this? Oh, public misc dot this. Hello? What are you complaining about? Huh? Oh, I thought this was oh, static. Happy now? Yes, okay. Now I don't need a specific instance of public misc. Release the thingy, I'm gonna try. I have the VTuber gene. Yes, apparently I do. First time I watched a stream like this and I love the interaction, it's very entertaining. Thank you very much, Jason. Sorry that I only just saw your message when I was scrolling up. Thank you though. I made this whole streaming so good.
Oh god. Uh-oh. Oh my. I made it in Unity. Okay, so the X position is the content data at wherever we are right now. Oh, we want 2 plus equals 4, actually 4 at a time. So that's Z. This is Z plus 1. This one. Why is you high? Listen now. Listen. Thanks for listening. So, this
Determines the x, the y, and the z, and then the value we set it to is the third, or the +3 and final byte. There we are. Why is it complaining about this? There's no argument. Oh, right. This requires the width and the x max and the y max. X max, y max. No. Use of unassigned local variable x max. I fucking hate this language so much. Can you just trust me that I'm going to do this and then I'm going to do this, therefore these will have been said by this time? Fuck me. Okay, fine, I'll waste more CPU cycles by forcing it to 0 and then forcing it to what I want and then using these. Wait, does this not assign all of them to 0? I guess not. 0? Y max equals 0? Yeah, okay, it doesn't. There we are.
So,
Z. Yes! I think if you spell it, it's like literally Z. Z-E-D. That's funny. I just accidentally a whole American. Okay. Let's see if this works. We should end up with stuff. What's an easy way to test this? I guess in order to test this, I'm going to need to make a function that looks through the voxels array and spawns. Let's just make it spawn cubes. That'll be very voxely, won't it? Let's just spawn a cube. Vox levels. Let's make another folder called tiles. Are they still called tiles when it's 3D? There's still things that are going to be tiled together in 3D space. Tessellations? More general term, question mark? Okay, so I want a cube, 3D tiles. Yeah. Wait, what did I say in then? What did I say? I don't even know what I said. Let's call this test cube. Actually, let's literally just make... Oh my god, this music is getting so hyped! Hype! I'm calling this test cube. Okay, there it is. It exists out there.
Program in C. Program in C. Pointers, assembly, manage your memory with malloc and free.
I linked to that just last stream. I would love to do that. I would love to not have to be doing this, and this. My god. I'd love it if I could just have this be a pointer and every time we access it, we just do this. Now, wouldn't that be so much nicer? I actually don't know if it's guaranteed to read this and then this and then this and then this, but it might work. But this isn't C, so... E. Okay, so this is a test cube, and I'll make a prefab of that. And... let's make a function called test or display voxels, and you pass in a byte array of voxels. And you're also going to want the X max, Y max, and Z max. Oh, right. These are all ints. Oh my god. Oh no, we do actually want to force them to 0. Oh wait, we're gonna force them to 0 here. See from your stream, but if you said fault, the stream ends. Oh no. Hi, Chris! Hi! You said, are you listening? Thanks for listening. I did! That's such a cute thing that Nova says. I love it. I'm sorry for stealing it. Okie dokie. In that case, we'll do that. We're gonna pass in out X max, out Y max, out Z max. Look at the areas gradually disappearing as I add each of those. And these are not outputs, they're inputs. This will get rid of the last 3 errors. Nice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did steal that cabbage. Egg. Egg.
Yes.
I mean, egg and cheese do go well together, so understandable. Understandable, Exia. Hi, X. Please steal it, it's very cute. Okay. Oh my god, this music feels like the beginning of a stream of mine. Alright, so display voxels. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go through everything. Z changes the least often, so let's go through that first, and then Y and then X. So let's do for int X curve. Oh, what? I literally said Z first. Equals 0. The curve is less than Z max. Oh, less than equal to actually. And no, less than. And Z curve plus. That's Z. This is Y. This is X. Can't believe it's indenting for me. What is this? What is this? I feel patronized. I actually don't. So we're gonna... How do you replace just one? Enter. I press enter, but it's not replacing it. Look at that. Although it says enter, but you have to actually be on here to make it replace. And for this one, it's gonna be X. Okie dokie. And inside here, let's also make an integer. Let's call it int voxels, starting at 0. And all we're gonna do is... Oh, I flipping love this song. What is it called again? Coastal Glow. And it's a remix by Blood Groove and Kikis. Wait, why is she looking like eggs bring giant? So does cheese. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe when not applied to face. Oh, that reminds me. I've still got to eat food actually. There probably will be an egg as part of it, like a hard-boiled egg. It's like a little salad-y thing. Oh no, all the emotions. Not wanting to track my right hand again. Okay, so for every byte in voxels, if... Oh, I also need to double check the value of this before I force set it. Because we're setting it to a byte value, but it's actually an enum. And it looks... Oh, wait, we're not. Sorry, there shouldn't be a byte. Voxels. This should not be a byte. This should be a voxel type. Thank you very much for the follow, Tintingo. Is that like ... 5? Hi. Sorry, my brain is massively in Japanese mode because someone was talking about it earlier in the chat. F-ball. Okay, yes, nice. Now it's complaining that it can't implicitly convert byte to the voxel type. So, what I want to do is first store this as a byte, and I want to make sure that its value is less than or equal to the maximum one, you know? Hi, Fraga! Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hello. Hi, both of you. Thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna call this num types, and it's gonna be 2. And we can see. Wait, can you dynamically get the? Hold on a second. Let me try something. That's a cute thumbs up, you man. Right, let's make a byte, and this is gonna be called voxel? Or maybe voxel. Okay, whatever, we'll go voxel equals that. And if this is less than voxel type dot. Oh, okay, you can't get the length of it that way. Could you do something like len? Nope. Okay, fine, I'll just do num types. Then we can set this to the cast to voxel type version of the current voxel. What's the problem with this? Oh, really? Can I convert that to a byte? I can. Alright. Alright. What's it complaining about still? Oh, it's probably because of this. Inconsistent accessibility. Voxel-loaded or voxel type is less accessible than this. Oh yeah, I guess the voxel type does need to be... well, the voxel type should be defined elsewhere actually then, not even inside this class. Do I want this to be public? In public misc? I do want it to be public, but do I want it to be in public misc? Probably not. I probably want another script that's more general purpose voxel stuff. Let's call this voxel stuff. There's so much damn snow. Nice! Oh, you need snow then, never mind. You could bring Nihongo Moda, yes. By the way, why are you doing this instead of creating a custom level editor? This, because this is so much easier than having to make my own level editor. This is basically a level editor, like ready to use, with a nice UI. I don't want to have to program a UI and stuff. That's scary. Especially in Unity. I'm gonna remove this, so I'm gonna put voxel stuff in here instead, and voxel stuff is gonna be a class that calls the stuff that I've just made, which is gonna be public soon, and the voxel type is gonna be public and defined in voxel stuff instead. Public enum, and then it's gonna be referred to by this. Wait, what's the problem? Oh, there we are. Happy now? Well, not quite. Nearly? No? Nearly? Might be worth actually importing voxel stuff at the top, or using, sorry. But I'll keep it explicit, just explicitly entered every time, just because it reminds me where it's actually stored. Is this actually easier than designing level in Unity? Way easier. But I'd have to direct you to the beginning of my stream, which is not yet published. That's also a thing I tried to do earlier. There is there's a slight problem on Twitch. Look at this.
Cheers.
No. There is a slight problem on Twitch.
Cheers.
There's people keep throwing cheese at me, but look, publish, yes. Publish, yes. It doesn't work while you're streaming. I can't publish it yet. But yeah, at the very beginning... No!
Cheese.
At the very beginning, I was sort of going through all of the previous things I've done to try to be able to design a level. And it's a huge pain in the ass and results in this kind of thing. Hold on. Hi, Fabosa there. Floor 1, wall front flip, wall front 2, wall right 1, wall right 2. Wall left 2 flip, wall left 1, wall left 3. By the way, wall left 3 is a child of wall left 1, but wall left isn't, but wall left 1 is a child of wall left, so if you move wall left, all 3 walls move. By the way, they're invisible when viewed from that side, sorry. So yeah, screw trying to make a level that way, and then I tried making individual tiles, like this. Floor, ceiling, wall 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, ceiling 1, 2, floor 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, wall 6, 7, 8, ceiling 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, floor 6, 7, 8, wall 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 6, 7, 8, 19, floor, blah 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 blah. So screw doing all this, and the editor will just design it in a nice, easy to use program and load it at runtime and not have to deal with this nonsense in the editor. This is like not, you know, this is not sustainable. This is for a tiny little room as well, with like one doorway. So yeah. Thanks for going to my TED Talk. Why not use Pro Builder? I did have a look at that, and I couldn't really work out how to do anything, and it didn't really seem to make stuff easier at all. It seemed to be harder. It's way too funny, little laugh at VTubers. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. This is the last day that I'm gonna be having the Christmas hat. This wobbly bell on the end. 10 out of 10 TED Talk, better than Clean Code by Robert C. Martin. I actually have not read that. That might be apparent by looking at my code though. Okay, so let's make an instance of VoxLoader. Well, we're basically just going to do exactly what we do here. We're going to move this out of here. I also want to clean up file data at the very end. When we're returning false, let's make this a new byte 0 to clean up that memory, and at the very end as well. So this is cleaning up in C#, right? Just allocating a new thing and letting the previous one float away in memory until someone else picks up the garbage that you dropped on the floor. Oh my goodness, that posture check. That was quite the crack. Thank you, Stu. All this to avoid Blender. You'll come around eventually. It's not just to avoid Blender, but it's just much easier to make a thing, I thought. Slippery roads. Oh my god, be careful! Be careful. Ah, my hand tracking is betraying me. By the way, I actually have already used Blender to make the those amazing floor, ceiling and wall squares that I showed at the beginning of the stream. These ones. These ones? These ones. Each one of these is an amazing thing that I made in Blender. I don't know where they are now though. my god, there's so many things I'm gonna have to delete. I don't even know where they are though, where these original tiles are. Teapot? Hi, Swath. One sec. I'm sliding over there. Ah. Pat. There we are. I got lined up with you eventually. Ah! Not that way. This way. Ah! The other way. This way. Yo. Clean up entire file data array. We're gonna do it here as well. Actually, we want to clean this up no matter what the thing is. So I kind of want to do this separately. Yeah, let's put this into a separate function called, more like I want to, let's make this private. Decode Vox data, I guess. Thank you for the pets, Chris. Petting streamer does exist, it's true. Is to pat the streamer not waiting to get patted? Don't worry, there is one to pat. Decode Vox data. I'm patting you anyway. You're gonna accept my pats. I'm sorry. No refunds on the pats. I can't go like and play them backwards. I mean, I literally just did, but whatever. Thank you, Sri. Hi, Violet. How are you doing? Accept the pats. Other hand. Backwards pats is just pats. It's tap. It's tippy tap. Let's pass in the byte array. Oh wait, we've already got it stored separately, haven't we? Oh yeah. Let's do this. No, I'm doing it the wrong way around. We do this first. No, we don't. We do... Oh my god, it just occurred to me. If I do put this in here, and then this thingy inside here, I'm again gonna have to do this nonsense in the beginning to make C# happy. And we'll store the file. See whether this is a valid blah 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 blah, read through blah 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 blah. All this stuff can move into here instead. This is a bool. And decode the data, the stored file, the stored data. Decode vox data, out voxel type.
Cheese.
At the very end now, we'll store the result. Succeeded equals this. At the very end, we'll return that. Clean up and return the result. Oh, hi Scala. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly, Scala or Shala. Hi. I have a quick question. I have a question. What is the best way to learn reverse engineering? Do you have any resources? I personally don't. I just learned out of curiosity. And I don't know, I just have poked around in files before, and I guess I just slowly built up some, like, I wouldn't even call it knowledge, more like just heuristics about like, okay, I guess OGG files always begin with the bytes that spell OGGS, for example, and then when I'm looking in an archive and I see OGGS, it's probably an OGG file, the beginning of an OGG file. So maybe this location in the file is relevant, so I'll look somewhere else to see if there's something else that points to this location in the file. I don't know. I'm sorry, all of that's a very long-winded way to say I don't, I'm afraid. Pokemon file? Why are you two adorable? Why are you two so adorable, Nen and Violet? Wow, they're both such similar hair colors as well, look at that! This and this. That's amazing! I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help though, Kiramut. Kiramoda, I wish I knew how to pronounce your name as well. Okay, I'm gonna go to calmer music for now actually. Ah, it's finally happening. Programming playlist is beginning. Boop. Thanks for the answer. No, I'm sorry. That was not really an answer. Well, the answer was no, but wait, I don't need to do that. Do I? Yeah, no, I don't need to do that because this will. Okay, that always gets called, and this sets these values. Okay. You don't need to do that. Okay, nice. Name thingy does not exist. Huh? Oh, it's not. Oh, I need to make an instance of VoxLoader, I guess. VoxLoader equals we do not need this to inherit from mono behavior, I think either. I think. Nice, no errors are being thrown. No new errors are being thrown. VoxLoader equals so this is VoxLoader. I need to type VoxLoader. VoxLoader. VoxLoader equals new VoxLoader. Oh my god. And then we're gonna do VoxLoader dot load vox file. Nice. Very nice, in fact. Display voxels now needs to happen not inside here. I want to do it inside here instead. File name doesn't exist. Hi, Mazipa! Also, this is gonna have to be a very quiet Nyan, I'm sorry. Every time I speak, the music starts. It's magic. Nyan! There you go. If you poke a file enough, it will combust, imparting shards of knowledge into your brain. That sounds painful. First 4 bytes of file don't look right. Okay, we'll do that, and then if this returns false, I'm gonna make this one say the name of the file. If not succeeded, that also avoids a bunch of duplicates. Thank you very much for the follow, Mazipa. Mazipa, hi. If not succeeded, debug.log failed to load vox file : and then the file name. Oh my goodness, what's it complaining about? What is this? Hello? Huh? What have I done? What's it complaining about? What is this? What? Hello? Oh, I didn't do the... It's so stupid how the entire file explodes, including areas before your line. Just because you forget one letter. Okay, nice, no more errors. How much chaos can I cause with 80k points worth of cheese? I'm already seeing your intentions. The points are not just cheese. To answer your question, I don't know, how do you measure chaos? What's the unit of chaos? Unit of chaos? That sounds like a name of something. Could be the name of a game. Could be the name of this game. Nah, it doesn't really fit with the vibe I want for this game. Eventually I want it to be a thing that's very atmospheric. Alright, so we're ready to try to spawn cubes. We want a reference to a cube so we know what a cube even is. This is going to be a game object. It's going to be called cube prefab. Aww. Jeez. God damn it. Why would you make me let my guard down with the cheese? But hi Neil, welcome, welcome. If I toss in 20k, that makes 100k worth of cheese. No! Please no. But welcome in, Neil. How are you kneeling? My headphones are hurting my ears right now. I don't know why this is. Unhand the cheese witch. Hey! That's not a nice thing to call in then. I'm joking, she's no longer a witch. She hung up her robe. She put on her robe and wizard hat and then took it off. Except it's not really a wizard hat. Witch hat. But the meme is the... It's a meme, alright? I put on my robe and wizard hat. Cube prefab. This is public. And we're gonna do... How do you do this again? This dot instantiate, right?
Cheese.
Game object dot instantiate. Instantiate. Oh my god, it's literally just instantiate. I swear to god. Hi Nimu. Had to take them off. Time for winter cleaning. Ah.
Piri.
Wait, does that mean you've become a cat maid? And then are you a cat maid now? Ah! Hello, Bitter Bell. Welcome in everybody. Hi. I'm about to be able to test out a thing, hopefully. I'm doing the very last part before we can hopefully see some visible results. Apart from like debug messages. Welcome in, Gula Gregovsky. Why am I blind? Oh, because of the cheese hanging in front of my eyes? Is that what you mean? Someone threw it. It was Nimu this time. Hi! How was your stream? Let me get something that looks nicer on the screen. There we are. A program that I didn't make, but I am using. Hold on.
Casseri.
Hold that cheese. We have something important to do. Ta-da! It's Bitterbell. Wait, Hornsey Goat? Wait, what? Is this a rebrand I don't know about, Bitterbell? What's going on here? Pat. 6.5 hours of Dead by Daylight and or Warframe. I think it's mixing one title with another
You are a wizard, Yick.
category.
I mean you're a witch.
Why is
A
it?
mage. I'm unsure. But the robe and hat are hanged up at least.
I only just considered maybe Wizard is where the name wizard comes from because they're supposedly wise. I'm adding it to a list of things you can't pronounce. Can't pronounce wizard. Also hanged, but that's also no word. Oh no, it is a word, but it doesn't mean what you think it means. Hello, welcome in, Maki Azraelio. Yes. Sorry, it was wrapping your name at a confusing position. Hi, welcome in everybody. How are you doing? Also, welcome Hangul. Oh my god, I did not read your name, sorry. Oh, Hangul. Very says, I thought about something. How about a redeem that throws a whole block of cheese that makes you lose all the already stick cheese slices? That's too violent for me. Jeez. Or should I say... cheese. Thank you for the follow, editor. Editor HNSS? Highness? I wonder. Yeah, I probably should introduce myself. But yeah, I'm glad you had fun, and thank you very much, Bitterpill. That is such a cute wiggling tail, like such a fluffy wiggling tail. Used to happen. No worries. That's why people always call me Maki. Azraelio sounds pretty though, so... That's a nice looking emote, by the way. I like it. You can lick here as well. In fact, you can even lick the tail. Yeah, I have, what I'm currently working on is, this is a program not made by me. This is called Magica Voxel. It's an open source, free, voxel-based modeling thing. You can that's the wrong thing. You can build stuff and blah 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 blah. There you are. It's like Minecraft, except people aren't gonna destroy your shit, and you can save it to a file format that you can actually use somewhere apart from in a game. It's a little bit ironic that I'm doing this to use in a game though, but I'm not doing it to use in Minecraft. And so I worked out the file format, and I am now coding a thing to load the file format. Strictly speaking, I've already done that. I'm now coding a thing to display what is loaded, and hopefully you'll then see the cubes in the same pattern in Unity, which is now working its way to the front of my screen. Hold it, hold, there it is. Is it on Windows too? Yes, it is. I am using Windows right now, and it's running. Okay, I'm gonna delete this from my scene. That now exists here as test cube. There it is, look. Is that in the middle? No, it's at a really weird position, what the hell? Okay, now it's... there. I never understand what this message means. Would you like to create a new, original prefab or a variant, I guess, of original? New or original, like they're opposites, right? Is it new or is it the original? Because original is the old one, right? Oh my god. I don't know. Anyway, I think the things are correct now. So what it's about to do is spawn a cube at every position that there is a cube voxel in here, hopefully. And then in the future what I'll have it do is instead of spawning a cube, it's gonna spawn depending on the color palette index down the side here that I drew stuff in, it's gonna spawn like floor tiles, like actually like a proper model of a piece of floor or of a wall or of a ceiling. And you know, maybe I'll make another type that is like a door and like enemy spawn points and stuff like that, and it's just like that way I can use this as like a really easy to use level editor. And there we are, look at that. In no time we've made ourselves a little room. I'd like put a door on the front of this, I guess, but yeah. But that's for future Uke to do. I guess I'll save this. Okay, so we are now going to create a cube. Why Unity and not Godot 4? Because I'm used to using Unity, that's why. Sucking code, I wish every code I read was like that. Ah, thank you. I haven't added many comments to this though, so... yeah, this is not hugely commented yet. I probably should. But, I've not yet. I'm just kind of wanting to see if this is possible. If this works, then I'll maybe add more comments. So we want to create an instance of the cube prefab. Thank you, Stewie. 1 sec. At what position? The position is Z current, Y current, X current. So this is going to be a new vector 3 at X car, Y car, Z car. Rotation, I don't really care, question? Does it accept me just putting the position? No, it actually wants me to put the rotation as well. Okay. Is it okay with that? Yes, it is. Alright. Oh, wait, in voxels. We only want to spawn this if... okay, so what we've done so far basically is we've read the file into this big, effectively like a 3-dimensional array. So, like, one of these. one of these. This whole thing. And... this file format is such that if, actually no, it's irrelevant. My format is such that if it's just an array of bytes, right? And if the byte is 0, that means there should not be a cube there. And if it is 1, that means there should be something there. And there'll be different types other than just one eventually. So we only want to make this if the cube, if the byte at this position is 1. So if voxels at this index, and we'll move on to the next one in a minute. Actually, let's just switch on it. If it's floor, oh my god, voxel type dot floor, hello, then we'll make a cube. If it's any other type, we don't care. Alright, that's it. I think we can run it and see what happens. We could say you're making a vector of matrices. I'm really not though. It's literally just one byte array. Oh, it's not even a byte array, sorry, it's a voxel type array, an enumerator. Oh god. It just occurred to me that behind the scenes, C# is probably making this like a 32-bit number. That's so nasty. That is so nasty. You know what? I think I will change this to be like a byte instead. Oh, that's horrible if this is actually a 32-bit number. 32 bits, where only 1 bit at the very end changes. Okay, let's just see if it works. It should still work, it's just going to be horribly inefficient. Using 4 times the memory that it needs to. Alright, let's try this. Let's give this the test cube. No, it's behind my head, I'm not sure if you can see it. And let's clear previous errors. And run it, I guess. See if we get any errors. Yeah, we got an error. Index was outside the bounds of the array. Interesting. Interesting. So we're getting an error in the middle of me trying to store things. Okay, let's debug some things. So the index in our array that we're trying to store this at is this little thing, get index from xyz. We pass in the x, y, and z coordinates, and it gives us the one index, the location in our array that this should be stored at. So maybe this is doing something wrong. So let's debug log this and see where it's trying to store it. Debug.log. Trying to store a voxel at index this. Voxel is at... Oh, let's temporarily store all these as well. X current equals this. Y current and Z current, this plus 1 and this plus 2. Ooh, I see the problem. Yeah, I see the problem. I see the problem. The plus 1 should have been inside here, but it wasn't. Well, I'm not sure if that's what was causing the problem, but it was a problem. Let's see. Let's see if this works. Also, bye, good luck. Oh my god, I'm sorry I missed your message. I'm sorry. Gotta go to bed. Yes, I hope you're sleeping well at this point. And not listening to me. Use Visual Studio for your coding too. Nice! This is Visual Studio Code though, because Visual Studio's... I was gonna say Visual Studio's overkill, but it's not if you want to debug stuff, like have breakpoints and look at what's happening. Also, did I ever say hi Raging Savage? Hi Raging Savage. I'm glad you've got something fixed, Alchemy. What is this? What was I doing here? Voxels. Oh, I see. At this position equals Yes, okay. Voxel is at X-car, Y-car, Z-car. Okay, let's see if that works. If not, we're gonna get some more information about what it's trying to do. Printed, hopefully. It's trying to run. Wait, no it's not. It was already running, whoops. Hold on. Huh? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Did it reload? I guess it did, right. Run. I'm bamboozling myself here. Okay, we still got the error, but now let's look at the other info it posted. Oh, I forgot to close my bracket. Just cosmetically, but it's gonna bug me every time I see it. Okay, so it's trying to store a voxel at index 76 because the voxel is at 7600. Well, first of all, that's very sus because my thing in here is like in the middle. 0 for the height, that's the last number, is reasonable. But 0 for the Y position, like this is X. Oh, no, sorry, this is X. And this is Y. Yeah, nothing should be at Y position of 0 up here. Or down here, sorry, oh, I see. 0 is close, and it goes up. Goes up into the distance. Okay, well, we appear to have a small problem. +3, nothing, 1, 2. But also, that shouldn't be causing an error at all. It's trying to store a voxel at index 76, but our array should be like huge. Like 60 something thousand or something. How can that possibly be outside the bounds of the array? Oh! Because I haven't actually allocated the space. I just said that I want to allocate space. Okay, let's actually do it. Voxels equals new byte of size this. Let's call this num bytes equals this times this times this. Oh, don't worry, Stewie knows a lot about Godot. He peeks around the corner whenever any interesting subject comes up. Ah, thank you very much for the follows and cakes. Hi. Cannot implicitly convert type byte. Oh yeah, right, it's no longer a byte, it's a voxel type now. But yeah, thanks for doing Python cakes. And we're gonna try to store blah 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 blah. Okay, let's see what happens now. Now that we've actually got space in the array, it is still trying to store it in the wrong position though. This Y position, or this Y position, is not correct. But let's just see what happens. Maybe we get further. Oh my goodness, it worked. It stored all pixels. See, now these are much more reasonable locations. One of them's probably wrong now at the beginning, right? Yeah, 7600. I don't know what that is. Well, let's see what's happened. Where would I be expecting to see things? There are no cubes here. Oh, I know what the problem is. I was drawing these with index... Oh, it is index 1, I1. Hold on. Yeah, this is I1. So color palette index 1. I'm checking to see if they're color palette index 1 and then spawning a cube. Maybe... Okay, voxel is this. Palette index. Okay, voxel. Let's see if that works any better. Hi. May many paths be in your future. Thank you very much, Cabbage. Have a nice look. Thanks for hanging out. We debated trying to do something in God of War Summer's game jam, but I couldn't commit to focusing on it. Ah, I didn't even know. Oh my goodness, excuse me. I didn't even know she or Vidal were holding a game jam. That's pretty cool. A friend of mine is actually running a game jam right now. If anybody's interested, Nova Liminal is yeah, every year she runs this chill vibes game jam / art jam. It's like 3 phases. People submit art assets, including like sounds, music, models, and sprites. They all go into one big pile, and then the second phase begins where people use those assets to make whatever game they want, but they can only use those assets. And then the third phase is just people play the games. And yeah, she encourages like streaming, and it's basically just if anyone's on the fence about trying to make a game. Yeah, there are no cubes being made. What the hell? Palette index 1 as well. Yeah, it's to like encourage people to make stuff if they want to. And over who now? Why, I'm glad you asked. Ta-da! There she is. She was working on her own stuff for her own game there as well. Headpad. So yeah, last year I made 4 pieces of music for it. I cannot give headpats, my hand tracking is deceiving me. Or letting me down. And this year I made 706 sounds. Like a lot of variations of a few types of sound, but I like properly cleaned them up and isolated them all so that Okay, so it looks like it's storing at good positions, except for the very first one, which is at a very sus position. Let me have a look and see why it might be thinking that it needs to store on at position 76. So 52 of them. Then it's 0. What the hell? There is this random thing that says 76. Oh! Oh! Right! The very first byte was the number of cubes, right? The number of vertices. Is that what it was? But 76 is huge. This doesn't look like 76 cubes. Maybe they add up quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 18, 24. Oh, okay, this adds up quickly, huh? 30, 36, 42, 48. Oh, wait, hang on, I've been double counting some faces. 1 sec. 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36, 42, 48, 56.
Ost.
Wait, what the fuck? I've been 2, 3, 4. I don't know my 6 times table apparently. 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36, 42, 48, 54. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for hanging out. See you another time. 54. This is up to 54, 60, 66, 72, 3, 4, 5, 6, 76. It is a total of 76. Okay, I need to make it skip the first 4 bytes. So we're actually not going to start at 0, we're going to start at 4. Start at 4 because the first 4 bytes specify number of voxels. Number of non-empty voxels. And that's why I did ask if it would combine the faces to 1. Oh, is that what you meant? Ah, I see. I'm sorry, I misunderstood. but no, it's more like a bitmap where it just, well, it's not really like a bitmap. It's just specifying the locations of each individual one. Okay, so that seems to be working. Now my main question is, why are we not spawning cubes? Let's throw... Are we actually doing this? Let's add a debug.log. Spawning a cube at xka, yka, zka.
Juustoa.
Hi, Tommy Zone! Welcome, welcome! Why the cheese though? There's some back faces. Sorry, there's some on the back. You've got this. And then there's 4 extra ones on the back. It's like enclosed at just one end. Currently. Cheese. It is cheese. No worries, troll. Oh my god, it feels really bad calling you troll. Okay, so let's see if it's just this line that's fading and that we are actually trying to spawn, or if something else is fading. I'm gonna remove some of these debug messages, some of the more low level ones where we're like getting bytes. We don't need that anymore. We don't need this anymore. Where else are we debug logging? Yeah, I guess that's okay for now. Welcome travelers, so we see each other again. It's fine, I'm used to it. Okay, I'm glad. Oh my god, I forgot to clear the log first. Trying to store... Oh no, it's only storing. It's never displaying, huh? Interesting, very interesting. Okay, so voxel stuff is what's doing this. Oh my god, I'm so stupid! I'm never calling the function. It's the old, why is this function not working? Oh wait, I'm not calling it. My god. Bet every program has experienced that. Okay. Let's do it. Let's pass in the voxels that we just read. Okay, alright. Let's try it again. Millionth time's the charm, as the saying goes. It's probably gonna be— oh my god, yes! Look, we got loads of cubes! Okay, let's have a look in our scene. Oh my god, okay, the orientation is all wrong, but look! Look! Hell yeah! We're like, some of our axes are swapped, but holy crap, there it is, and it looks correct. Let me just select them. Okay, I was hoping that was going to make it easier to count, but I'm not sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 4. Thank you for the pats. Okay, nice, that actually seems to work. Now obviously we could change this to be something other than a cube, like an actual floor piece with a simple collider in it. Well, I guess it would still be a box collider. Haha, thank you for the follow. Okay, so the way Magic Voxel works is it's like viewed from above is X and Y. This is X, this is Y, and then going towards the, like going higher is Z. But how Unity works, you've got X and move in this direction. This direction going back from the screen is Z, and going upwards is Y, so it's a bit different. Also, X grows to the left, sorry, on your screen instead of the right. So we're gonna have to do a little bit of flipping things around. So for a start, X should be like inverted, and then the Y is the Z and the Z is the Y. Let's see. In this direction, y is going up. And in this... Hang on. Please hold. In this direction... Oh, in this direction, z is going down! Okay, I think we need this to be minus as well. And this one does go up with y. Okay. So by the way, we're currently spawning these at like arbitrary, well, just like, they're huge in the game, you know? Every cube is 1 meter. Actually, maybe that's not too huge. But we're also spawning them starting at the middle of the world, the 000 origin, and moving, you know, out from that. So, eventually what I want to do is have them centered. So that, well, it's to minimize floating point errors, basically. You know, we're making better use of the range of a floating point number if we have it center around 0 instead of letting it go really high away from 0 and never using the negative range. Idiosyncratic coordinate system, the bane systems, the bane of 3D graphics. Hopefully this is an easy fix, but I know. That also sounds like famous last words, so let's cut down on some of these debugging messages now. We don't need that. Guess I'll keep this one. We also don't need that, I guess. I feel like I don't get this problem as much since I usually make a gigantic main function and only make separate functions as an afterthought. Ah, the problem of forgetting to call a function? Ah, fair enough. Might not be a bad idea though. Okay, so the cubes are here. Alright, the axes are now correct. I'm not sure if they might still need... One of them might still need flipping. What way is forward? What way is forward? This way, right? Isn't this forwards? I think this is forward. Yeah, okay, I think I need to unflip the Y. I can't believe this actually works. Well, I mean I can, but I'm just very happy about it. I should probably make a better texture for the cube as well, a material, so it's... Oh, it's dark because of the lighting, or the lack of lighting, isn't it? Let me just add a boring light, a directional light. Oh wow, that brightened up the place. Yeah, sure. Which direction is it shining in? It's shining from behind. That makes me think that maybe... Yeah, that makes me think that actually this is forward. Okay, hold on. Images. Unity coordinate system. Which way is which? Which is X meant to go up to the right or down to the right? I can't find a single good image, like... Oh, okay, so X is right for a start, rather than left. Okay. Okay. So, I actually do want to flip that and don't want to flip X, I guess. Just the fact that the default settings for the light are shining light in this direction made me think, okay, well, it probably wouldn't be shining on the back side of an object by default, would it? So I guess this is actually the direction we should be looking in. Let's see how it looks now. If you need to flip it, you need to flip it. Maybe... Okay, there we go, nice! Nice! Oh my god! That was weird. I don't know what just happened. let's just do a quick thing in here and make sure that it works, you know, because this is still symmetrical in some ways. So I'll delete all of this and draw. Let's draw a little bit of text that would stand vertically, such as Nyan. I think I have to build outwards, right, and then erase. How do you erase in? Oh yeah, shift. Down and out. And this is gonna take a long time to type in to write Nyan, isn't it? What a weird Y this is. That's even weirder. How many draw calls would this method have if we look at it realistically? Well, if we use instanced rendering, not too many, but you're right, there will be a whole lot of meshes. But thankfully we can set the materials to be instanced, so that they all get done in one call. Or, you know, a few batched calls rather than individual calls. But you're right, that would be, well, that currently is a concern actually, because I'm not currently using instanced rendering. Okay, I'm just gonna do Nya instead of Nyan. Can you build against the wall easier than move it? Maybe? I'm not sure. Okay, I've saved and I'm gonna run. Okay, I'm glad I checked because one of these directions needs flipping. Oh, that is so cool though. I literally just saved on here and ran on here and immediately the change was there. That is such a nicer workflow than having to like go through conversion in Blender. Okay, that should work then. Wait, what? Hold on a second. Did it reload? It did reload. What? Oh, it's called Y. It's called Y. Right. So I want to not flip that. Wait a minute. All we're ending up doing is swapping these two axes then. We're not even needing to negate anything. There we are, look at that. And it should be positioned right down on the floor, which it is. X! Thank you very much for the gifts up to Chris. Hi! As well. Okay, the center of the cube is positioned on the floor. That's just where its origin is, so yeah, that makes sense. Look, oh my god, look at that, holy crap. This looks like a cool screenshot to demonstrate the work with. Screenshot, there we are. This is what I'll end up posting. Boop. Oh my god, my mouse, what's happening? I think it's just a bad wireless connection. I'll post that later. Oh my goodness. I'm so happy with that. If flipping works. Whoa, wait a second, what is this? Oh, it's a different section. There's a new section now called NTRN. What the hell? That's interesting. There's a new section, and look, did you see our code completely skipped it? Because it stopped reading past this. And even if it had kept on reading chunks, it wouldn't have dealt with this because there was no switch case for this. This is why this kind of way of having chunked sections with lengths that you can use to skip if you don't care about that chunk is really nice. What is this? I don't like this. Underscore color, underscore color, underscore color. What the hell is this? Oh my god. There's loads of stuff now. MATL. I guess that's materials because it's talking about roughness. Oh my god. Wait. Isn't this now gonna get bigger than if it was just a plain old bitmap? Is it really describing this in text for every single voxel? That's insane! That's another 160 bytes per voxel! And if you had that, if you had a cube with
Host.
that was the size of 40 by 40 by 40, that's the default, that'd be 10 megabytes! 10 megabytes of stuff just for this material, just for the material part. What the hell? That's insane! Yeah, I was enjoying this because it was like binary, but now look, they're just putting plain text crap all over the place. Maybe I will export this not as Vox format after all and go with XRAW, which is just like the bitmap format of the voxel world. So all of this code I could pretty much have done without. I'll just keep the well, all of this code I can pretty much have done without. There's actually not that much code here, is there? I expected to see more when I was scrolling down. That's like barely, what is it? About 3.5 screens or something. Interesting. Yeah, maybe I'll go with just the XRAW format after all. Oh god. It's okay. It's not that scary. Oh, thanks for the pets. You have appeased the demon. Just slightly further zoom in. Alright, this seems to be working. But in the future I might switch to... Why? In the future I might switch to XRAW because it's not going to have any of this material crap. I think anyway. Let's just confirm that it doesn't add this now for the XRAW format as well. Whoa. There's some weird noises. So XRAW should just be every vertical, every what's the word? Voxel. If I make this 40 wide, I keep on forgetting where it is. Okay, then we're starting to see things there. So we've got XRAW, and then we've got this is 1024. And this is the number of bytes in the palette section that's later on, I think. Oh, sorry, you can't see it again. Oh my god. And then you've got which is 40, 41, and 42. And then I'm not sure what that is. Oh my god. Oh, maybe that's the number of palette indices, actually. I'm not sure what 1024 is then. And then you've got all of the bytes. And then you've got the palette indices at the very bottom. Because that is 1024, and there are 256 entries. Red, green, blue, and up for alpha, I assume. Can you do alpha with this? I wonder. I don't see an obvious way to do it. Oh my god. Thank you for the pats. Okay, well, I think I'm going... Yeah, I didn't see it there either. I think I'll end it for now, this stream. In the future, I might just load in the raw pixels, like just in one big block from the XRAW file, they should just be able to be stored directly in my array as I'm storing them right now. The format should be identical. Identical. Oh my god, I keep cutting off this noise gate, it's too aggressive. But yeah, who are you rating? I'll find out in a moment. This N is bugging me with how it's not symmetrical. It'll be fine for now. But then, yeah, then there's display voxels code and any other code that uses them, which will eventually obviously not just spawn cubes, but will eventually spawn actual, you know, more relevant meshes. Wouldn't need to change. Just the loader part would need to change, so I'd make an X-raw loader instead of a vox loader. And I might move some of these things out into another class, because I think that these are all very useful functions that are not specific to vox files. That'll just leave this, and yeah, that all sounds pretty good. Yeah, I should break these out into their own thing, actually. Yeah, it's using these class level variables though, so I might need to make an instance of the new class if I put these into a new class. Yeah, I would need to do that. Not quite sure of the best way to do it, but yeah. I did notice there was a comment. Somebody said that they saw a discussion about those chunks. Where was it? I didn't mention at the time. Didn't read it out loud at the time. Oh, there you are, Troll and Error. I found a discussion of exactly those chunks. I can... Well, it doesn't matter that much. I don't really want to do anything with them. I just wonder if the discussion is a GitHub file loader. A GitHub file loader? Also... Yeah. Wait, I think I can do a better one, even though I have to be quiet. One sec. I think I can do a better one. Yes, that one was better. Thank you for the hydration. Did I ever say Crease? Thank you for gifting... sorry, Exia, thank you for gifting a sub to Crease. Or did I say Crease? Oh no, did I accidentally send Crease instead of Exia? Oh no. Or did I not say anything? That would be even worse. Oh my god, so much stuff is happening. A grammar out there? As in, like, specs of the file format, I guess? Thank you for the hydration, Alchemy. Also, thank you for the posture check. Oh my god, there's a lot of redeemers. Thanks for the pets. And I'm now going to pet you. Oh my god, that reminds me of a song that a video that I watched, rediscovered recently, or was reminded of, that exists recently, of like a parody, a sentence mixed song of Overwatch voice lines. The song was called Fuck McCree, and it's like a rap battle diss thingy in it, and it's, well, not really a rap battle, but whatever. It was kind of funny. Anyway, oh god. Pat, thank you very much for the follow, someone somewhere. Hi. These pants of the alchemy. And these pants. These pants are for Commodore. Pat. Wait, I gotta look around there. Ah, there we are. Did you just hear my neck click? Man. Apparently I'm falling apart. But to answer the question of who we're rating, let's have a look. Thank you as well, Exia. Let's see. Ooh, the clunk is on. Should I raid our clunk? probably should. He was here earlier, and he's actually doing software and game dev. And he's the only one doing software and game dev that I'm following currently. I probably should. Let's see what his cryptic title is today. Let's do the shout out and we can read it together. It's like, shout out, Elkolunk. By the way, oh my goodness, thank you all very much for being here. I meant to say, I very much appreciate it. I feel like we actually got a whole lot of stuff done, even if the format ended up starting to attach material chunks, which it wasn't originally. I don't know why it suddenly started making material chunks. I must have clicked something somewhere and it thought, oh, clearly she wants to use materials. So I might end up not using half that code, but hey, as a proof of concept, it works, and as a very fun exercise for me, it worked. Despite the fact that I was ranting about C# on numerous occasions, it was actually very fun. But yeah, I'm gonna leave you in the capable hands of Elkolunk. Thank you very much, Mazipa. I'm gonna send you... Oh my god, what did I just do? Help. Ah! Wait! Okay, stop. Shh. We're gonna do that again. I was fumbling around with my keyboard so much that I was not actually paying attention to anything that was happening. Okay, one sec. Let's try this again. Ignore the accidental re-notification. We're gonna try this one more time. Until you get it right. Researching sea life with Elkolunk. The gang's all here at our subaquatic laboratory. That's a messed up fish. I'm scared of that fish, kinda. What the fuck? I swear his titles never fail to confuse and make me laugh. It is a messed up fish. Yeah, it's scared. It's scary. Like this. Like me. I'm trying to move closer to the camera, but like the camera's at the same distance, so I'm just moving through the room. But yeah, oh my god.
No! Stop! Okay, hold on. I'm gonna override this. I'm overriding this.
I'm sorry. I have to temporarily turn it off. Wait, why hasn't it stopped everything? Hold on. Oh, there we are. It was just partially scary. Okay, I'll keep the partial scariness on. There you are. I just wanted to say thank you all very much for being here. And Elkolunk is a very fun person and we're heading his way, and I don't know how he's so entertaining. I wish I was more entertaining. Okay, that's all. I'll turn all the redeems back on. All of them.
All of them.